Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello. Oh my goodness, it's been a while. I have been dying to do wishes. Hey, Ryan. Okay, so I think we're just going to start by using up all of my standard wishes. And then we'll do some... because we still don't have facial yet. That's a really good question. I am not sure right now, to be honest, but I don't really want either of them more than Mawika or Sitlali. But if you have a recommendation, all right, let's use up let's use up all of these first. I kind of, after doing Fontaine, I mean, I'm still doing Fontaine. I'm not a big fan of Neuvillette. Purple, if this is official. What is this? A sack sword. Cool. Alright. Nuvius Bussin Console the Abyss. Alright. You reckon we should do Nuvi instead of Zhongli? Alright. We have 58 wishes. We want to avoid the 5 stars if possible. We want to avoid the 5 stars. One moment. Yeah, we want to avoid the 5 stars. We just want Fischl. We just want Fischl. Also, I order Nuvi, one of the best written characters in the game. Also, do you have FURINA? I do have FURINA. I do have FURINA. And you think Neuvillette is one of the best written, huh? I mean, I did like his character development because in the beginning he was very strict, cold, no emotion, and that's why I didn't like him, because he was like, oh, Navia's father, you know, had what was coming. It was like he was guilty for sure, and then he later realized that, you know, not everything is as it seems, and maybe that's, I don't know. I love not I love not I order. I love Nuvi, one of the best written characters in the game. Okay. Alright, we'll go Narvalet then. If we hadn't gotten to the scene where Neuvillette spoke with Navia and apologized, then I might have been against getting Neuvillette. But since we've gotten there, and then we had the scene where he was like, wait, what did he say? He said the thing. Hold on, oh yeah, he was like, this sentence is too severe. Forgive me for overruling it. That was cool. Hey, Bolty. Alright. Well, since you guys were the first 2 here, I'm gonna do 2 wishes for each of you. Let's see if either of you guys are my lucky charm, because we're going for Fischl. We don't want the daddies to reset the pity. Okay, so this is for Ryan first. 2. Is this Fischl? Another one! Damn. Alright. Alright, Ryan, you got us a sack sword and a slingshot. Alright, let's see what we get for bolts. A blood-tainted greatsword. And a black tassel. I do want Granny. Fuck the Pyro Archon. She's overrated already? She's not even out. Alright, and then I'll do one for me. I'll do one for me. Maybe I'll do two for me. Maybe I'll do two for me. I am not on guarantee right now. Woohoo! Okay, so we just did 6. We're at 48 pity now. I'll wait for So I announced it already. I said I'll do one wish for each person who comes in. Granny Sitlolly for life. Anything for Granny. Why do you like Sitlolly so much? I thought Sitlolly was freaking annoying. I thought Sitlolly was annoying as fuck. And then there was even like a part of the quest where you had to follow her. Actually, it wasn't so bad. I was trying to do Chenyu Vale. I was trying to get all the
navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities.
I was trying to get all the, what is it, spirit carp
come up with some for you?
in the Chenyu Vale. You love grannies. And then there was like the last spirit carp. You have to go into like the Wangshu ruins palace hall or something, right? And then you have to follow the grandpa, and then he just like walks like super slow. Like I don't know why. Like, do devs, you know what?
I got a new letter from an informant.
I'm just not gonna get into it. All right, I'm gonna use my resin, and then we'll go straight into Fontaine. Oh, Bolty, I forgot to share the photos. I'll do that. I'll do that later. Nice. Oh. Got to condense a little bit. I love her and Auroron. Okay, I get the Auroron love. Auroron's a good cabbage boy. He's a good cabbage going little boy. And she's just adorable with how she acts with Traveler. Also her look, and just Mawika is dull as dishwater. Sitlolly has so much personality. I mean, but those cutscenes, you know? But those cutscenes with Mawika were so cool. She's like, ah! Lunch was really good. You know what? I'll just share them now. I have to get Nitro to send this video. Hot damn. Okay, well, that's bolt that cringe. I'll just share the photos. I shared photos of lunch and coffee. It was really good coffee. It was actually really, really amazing coffee. I think you would approve. I'm learning to appreciate coffee. Thanks, Bolt.
You are not clouds high. The bird
Shoot!
Oh,
I can't afford any more
Penny's
bandages.
almost.
Busted. Things are about to get dicey.
Torn to oblivion.
Ah, I missed this one. 28 seconds. Not bad. Oh. EM crit ER. Okay, that one's not bad. ER and crit damage. We might strongbox that. Oh, hello, skater. Now we have another reason to do wishes. We're doing a wish for everyone who comes in to see who's my lucky charm to give me official. Ready? This one's your skater. All the best, but if you get D-Look, don't blame me. I've only gotten one D-Look and it took me a long time. Not sure if you have noticed, but the Nation of Pyro doesn't have any Pyro characters aside from the Archon. Oh, you're right. They're all Geo. You know what, Skater? We'll give you. I'll give you one more. I imagine there are a lot of Pyro users, maybe. Oh, you know what? That's a good point, Ryan. Oh, damn. Yeah, maybe. Okay. Let's go back to Fontaine. Alright. Remember, guys? Oh my god. Malus and Silver. Oh my god. Do you guys remember I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I almost cried. I was so sad. I was so sad. Is this underground? No, it isn't. Maybe they're saving Pyro for Mawika and then after more Pyro. Yeah, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Okay, over there. Oh, I can't believe they actually did this to Melus and Silver. I cannot believe it.
Huh? Our names are written in this newspaper. What's going on? Let Paimon see! The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy. But that does not mean that others cannot interact with it. My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that. Thus, did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report. A blonde adventurer with their white fairy, legends trailing in their wake. It is said that this mysterious traveler once visited the underwater fortress. So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in spades. Journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop yet, the Traveler's Trail, World Walker. Huh. Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us and we never even noticed her.
No, Ryan, don't do that.
Checky 10 pull maybe.
Okay, thank you. Alright, thank you, Ryan. Oh my goodness. I've been conditioned that when I see PogChamp in chat, I'm just like, oh no, Ryan's giving me money. Well, all confirmed Natland characters don't have Pyro, of course. That can change, but so far nothing. Yeah, that's true. Everyone with visions that have been in the Natland quest so far, none of them are Pyro. But thank you, Ryan.
She hasn't been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead?
Alright, this time I'm not going to show my credit card information on stream. That sure seems to be the case.
Seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines and photos do look cool, so Paimon will forgive her this time.
Alright, let's do a 10 pull. It takes me a while, but I do learn. Okay. 10 pull. These are all Ryan. Oh! I was scared it would ruin my pity. Alright.
Official, Princess Herthalung, descend upon this land by the call of fate and... Oh, you are also a traveler from another world? Very well. I grant you permission to travel with me.
She means nice to meet you.
Let's go! It was Ryan! But I already know that you're my lucky charm. You've already you helped me get Yelan as well. Woo! One more 4-star. Let's go! Let's go! Oh, was it Tainari as well? Oh my goodness. Ryan, thank you for that. What's up, Warden? How you doing? Alright. We're stopping polls now. We're just going for official. Hey, I like Tainari. We're trying to get official and not get any of the banner daddies. Woo! And Ryan actually just tipped some money and then we got her. Wow. That was hype. That was hype. Oh my god, we finally have official. Get out of here. Let's get a standard wish out of this though. Nice.
I created another universe and founded paradise. For I, Fischl, and the Prinzessin der Verirrt...
What? What? I don't understand her idol animation. What is she saying? Alright.
The world is a whole lot.
Let's do a hot little standard. Alright. We'll farm for official another day. I love Amy. She is so good. Who is Amy? Who is Amy?
Easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some for you?
Continue moving forward. Is Amy also official? Ah. Okay, I guess I need to do official story quests.
We're here! Paimon's hungry. Should we go in and get something to eat?
Warden, have you done the Fontaine Archon quest? I can finally do an aggravate team, like a decent aggravate team.
Hey, quick! Look!
Isn't that?
That's the limited edition only 16 slices a day cake!
Oh. To be frank, I believe it was part of an old ass event, so I don't think you would find out unless someone told you. You know, these canon things that we can't do anymore. Why do they do this?
It was so delicious the last time we tried it! Despite the tense situation we were in, let's give it another go! Paimon's sure it'll be great!
We can't let anyone get ahead of us.
1 slice of cake, please.
Someone showed up after all. Oh, wait, you're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
Oh, are you here to buy cake too? It seems Monsieur Nervalette was right. You really can eat.
Yeah, like fake albedo. Wait, what do you mean fake albedo? Like that's what facial is?
Wait, did he really say something like that?
I thought everyone liked albedo.
That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
Susbedo. Oh wait, no, I'm getting albedo confused with beto. I thought everyone liked beto. I don't know if people like albedo. Do people like albedo?
Do you come here often?
Usually every day.
Another old event. God damn it.
Every day?
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
Mm.
Uh,
I don't think I've ever played albedo.
then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore? What would you think?
Wow, what a random ass question,
Why would
Paimon.
it close?
Well, Paimon doesn't know either, but maybe the waters will rise tomorrow. You know, like in the prophecy.
Wait, what's she talking?
Oh, the prophecy. To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No, still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today.
Who's your favorite character, Ryan?
No, it's the same for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you know.
Oh, I'm getting hungry. Oh, I forgot to have dinner. That's why.
Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake to go? These 2 slices are for you. Sijuin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
Oh, you know Sijuin?
I sure do. She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans.
Do melusines also dissolve in primordial seawater? Basically, you know albedo is a homunculus, right? No! Ryan, I started like 8 months ago. So they introduced anything homunculus who looked just like him but used cryo, not Chio. I know absolutely zero about albedo. Also, it used to be a shotgun, but now it's Chiori. I adore her. Shogun. Oh, you like Chiori more than Raiden? Ah, everyone told me to skip on Chiori's banner, so I didn't get her. Damn.
She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily, yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. So please try the cakes here. I've got something else to do, so I'll be going now. You two try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right? Bye.
She's kind of cute. Dual swords? Then maybe you like Clorond.
And there she goes.
Melusines have wings? Can they fly?
Alright, let's dig in. Paimon's sure this cake will be delicious.
I thought they were to go. To be frank, she isn't the best. I'm just biased.
It's more delicious than last time. And the flavor gets even better with a sip of tea. It sure would be nice if we could come again tomorrow.
You're just biased to Inazuma? Is Chiori Inazuma? Chiori is a famous fashion designer from Inazuma who is currently running Chioriya Boutique in Fontaine and is one of the Komaniya Express's regular customers. Oh, lore.
Sure would be nice if we could always eat delicious food here.
Oh, who the hell is Ayaka? Hold on. Ayaka. Ah, right, Ayaka. The general lady that Goro simps for, right? I'm really behind on all the lore, but I'm getting there little by little, right?
Oh,
right now.
we're near the Steambird office. Let's go look for Charlotte and have a chat.
Right now is Fontaine.
Wow! If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon!
Oh.
Have you seen the article I wrote about you?
Wait, who's Ayaka? God damn.
You've got some nerve! You just used us to make some quick mora!
Can we negotiate a profit split?
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back,
Poisson.
so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though. It's all right, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some food.
They're related. Okay. Okay. Well, same.
Really? Oh, you're the best!
You're almost a little too easy to win over, Paimon. If I were a journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now, you know.
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden?
Why is she
Were
so
you looking for
shiny?
me?
She is so shiny right now.
A friend of ours met you a while back, and when she mentioned it, we thought of coming to see you. Her name's Mona.
Ah, so you know Miss Mona as well. She's a guest columnist for our paper. Really good one, too. She's so young and already such a brilliant astrologist. So she mentioned me? What did she say?
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
Nice. In which case, can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary Traveler and Paimon?
No, we're too busy.
So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
You seriously want to interview me?
Yeah, are we even qualified enough?
Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it. But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
Oh, in that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and whew, so much to get done now. Talk to you later.
Wait, Charlotte, Paimon's still got a question for you.
And what's that?
If, just for example, Fontaine were to be flooded tomorrow, what would you do today?
Oh man. Oh, I guess Paimon is still traumatized from everyone in Poisson turning into water. Also with Albedo, not to go too deep into it, but with him being a homunculus, that's why he takes care of Klee. See, I don't know about this. I don't know anything about Klee either. Because Alice, Klee's mom, trusted him as he won't grow old, and Klee ages much slower than others. Oh my gosh. You see, these are all these stuff happening in the background that I just do not I haven't even heard of it. I don't know if I have to do story quests to learn about them though.
Huh. That's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow. If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily.
I spent way too long in lore videos. The lore videos are actually really fun. I've been watching videos from Minsleaf. And she has a really nice voice and she talks about the lore really well. I like her videos a lot.
From what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end. So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy.
I don't read, so they help. Hey, should be studying. Long time no see. Hope you're doing alright. How you doing?
Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless.
Bro, I'm hyped to leave South Korea in like 2 days. Oh, you're leaving in 2 days? How was your time here?
And then do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible. I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job, and I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist.
I've done my time. It sounds like you didn't enjoy it. But I think it depends on like your experiences and the people. It's definitely a mixed bag. Most of the people who I know when they leave Korea, since I do hang out with mostly English speakers, they're usually really sad about it. But there are like a few people that I know who like try to leave quickly. There was one person who was in like a toxic relationship with like a Korean guy, and then like she just like suddenly disappeared. She like took the next flight out, and like, oh my god, it was crazy. I hope you're okay though.
But anyway, that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
It's been a really long time, because I remember you were here like so many months ago. I'm here 2 years and work culture is getting to me. I don't remember where you were working. Was it at a like a company or like English teaching? I mean, both can be pretty toxic.
That's so nice. All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her.
2 years in this kind of environment, it's like, I don't know, me doing military, I guess.
Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we? The sea breeze and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh? Paimon's been thinking.
Yes.
If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do?
Have a good BRB.
No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do?
If I could choose, huh? I've never seen Paimon like this before. It's kind of making me hate her less. Who's your favorite character so far in Fontaine? I'll tell you who's my least favorite. My least favorite is Sijuin. I really don't like Sijuin. But who I like so far? Okay. So I used to like FURINA when I didn't know anything about her. But then now FURINA base as fuck. So I used to like FURINA, and then when I learned about her, she's like she's clumsy. She's what was the word? What's the word? Insecure. She is judgmental. She's kind of a wimp. Sometimes I like her. Sometimes I like her, like when she stood up for herself against Arlecchino. But aside from that, like, I hate her. Neuvillette, I really don't like Neuvillette. He still rubs me the wrong way. I like that he's like growing in spite of being like a super old person. And I think my favorite so far is probably Navia. In the beginning, Navia was super clingy, super simping over the Traveler for no reason. So I was like, oh my god, Navia is just like a cringe, clingy simp. And so I thought Navia was pretty annoying. But then I learned, when I learned more about her, and then I learned about like what kind of person she was, and how she keeps trying to help everyone despite like everything that she's going through. It made me change my mind about her a lot. Also, like Melus and Silver, right? Like Melus, I really like Melus. I love my girl FURINA. Like I'm really looking forward to figuring out what the deal is with FURINA. Oh, you haven't finished the Fontaine story? No, not yet. I'm still learning everything. Hey, Mr. Hyrule. How you doing? Many wish that he would rub them the wrong way. Yeah, have a little sit, Hyrule. Honestly, I hated Nuvi and Farina till I finished the Archon story, so I do understand. Yeah, I'm waiting for that plot twist because I know everyone loves them. So I'm just waiting for that plot twist. Because like everything's built up around like Furina being alone at the end, right? Like don't give me any spoilers, please, or like don't even hint at it. But like Furina like being alone, that scene is like so sad, and I really want to figure out like what happens. I hope I understand this game. I have a hard time too. I have to watch a lot of like videos that explain it like I'm a 5-year-old. So hard to say something and not spoil shit. No, just go on the adventure with me. It's just like Charlotte said, suddenly trying to consider what to do is pointless.
We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot.
Yeah, now we're having this existential crisis, and I think it's a really nice change of pace that we just like stop, look at the scenery, and try to figure out like what's going on and what might happen if the world were to actually come to an end. Until that moment comes, I think I'll keep journeying on.
You mean, still traveling?
Yes, cherishing every single moment that I have to look upon this world.
Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing?
Yeah, so everyone would just keep doing what they've been doing. And you should too, Paimon. I think that might make her feel better. Look how glowing she is! She's actually like the hey listen fairy. The banter goes back and forth between the two of you as time slips by. As night falls, you return to your accommodations and end this busy day. Tell you the truth, I only played like 2 hours of it. Do you mean like you just started? Or you played 2 hours back in the day and then you quit? Navi, yeah, that's exactly Navi going, ah! Hey, listen. The next few days are just as calm. Charlotte comes to find you and conducts the interview in the Spina di Rosula safe house at the Fleuve Sende. Navia, having finished her business in Poisson, even drops by to take a photo with the two of you. All goes well. Navia. I think it was Jay. Somebody clipped like me using my mouse to dry Navia's tears.
Grow mold if you stay here long enough.
Oh, so cringe. Played 2 hours back in the day. Let me know if you want to start again. You can join our Genshin community. We'll carry you. We'll all carry you. Ben and Sealy and Jay and me. But you have to play in the Asia server.
But it's still better than the Fortress of Mirapede, that's for sure. It's not only damp there, but salty too.
Ah, so the two of you are still here. Wonderful.
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to look for you two before.
Nervillet?
I heard that afterward you went to the Fortress of Meropide.
So are you under the impression that we might be wanted criminals?
Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him.
Navia is great. I'm a little mad I skipped her, but I think I wanted the other characters more. I mean, I don't really want to play Navia per se, but I do really like her story. I'm not super interested in Navia as a playable character. Let's hear it. Did something happen?
Yes, inside the Opera House. The
No,
Maréchaussée
Navi.
Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
What? Inside the Opera House? The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale
A
riot.
riot?
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious. Lady Furina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her,
Uh-oh.
loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis.
Oh no. Because Arlecchino already, like, accused her of this. I wonder if this is like... I wonder if they're getting it out there? I don't know. I wanted Nilu more because plant bombs. I did get Nilu. And now I have Nahida. Oh, it might happen. I might be able to set something up. Can't wait.
And before she could respond, others started to join in. the crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
So people have started to put the blame on FURINA. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
Suppress them.
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
So what happened after that? Is FURINA okay?
That was pretty insightful.
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry. The Marechaussee Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady FURINA had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
Uh-oh. If you make a Nilou team, it can only have Hydro and Dendro. Yes. Or she doesn't get the big PP buff. Yeah, so I was thinking... like... who was I gonna have as my... I have a team. I don't remember who's in it though.
So, you mean she's still missing?
Maybe you can help me make it, Ryan.
That's right. The Marechaussee has dispatched many people to search for her, but we don't have any leads yet.
I'll show you after
That
this.
said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her?
She almost got killed by Arlecchino. That assassination attempt was kind of crazy.
Good. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
Nahida, Nilou, FURINA, and if you have her, Yao Yao. Oh. Yao Yao. I do have her. Uh-huh. Okay, so people actually do use Yao Yao.
Don't worry, this is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Ah, is that so? Well, all right then.
Well, sounds like we should hurry over to Poisson then.
Awesome. You sure caught on quickly.
If we know FURINA, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat.
Wow.
And as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone. When Nervillet was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse. It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today.
Yao Yao is great. She just dropped off a bit, but she heals and gets Dendro on the field. Oh. How about instead of Yao Yao, we use Tainari? Because I kind of want a DPS on the field, no?
Paimon thinks FURINA's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson
Poisson.
and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling. Huh. Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up too. Cool, huh?
I see becoming a detective's done you some good. Looks like those detective novels have had an effect on you.
In that case, there's not a moment to lose. Poisson, here we come.
Poisson! Nilou's DPS? You can run Tainari, but that is double T. Nilou is DPS, but she's built she builds like all HP though. Oh man, and I have to build let's see. Yeah, so this was how I had set it up. It was Tainari, Nilou, Nahida, and Barbara. And then, you know, Barbara would have Thrilling Tales and then give the buff to Tainari. But I guess because the bloom damage is based on who hits it. I see. Okay, Nahida, Nilou, FURINA, and Yao Yao. Oh my gosh. Yao Yao.
I'll lead the way. Follow me.
And Nilou's buff makes it so she wants to be the one who hits it. I see. Does it matter whether you apply Dendro first or Hydro first? I'll work on Yao Yao after I finish Nahida. Oh my goodness. I mean, they use the same artifacts, so I guess it wouldn't be too bad. It doesn't matter? Okay, cool. Thanks for the tips. I'll work on it and then I'll show off to you when it's done. I'll show it off to you later.
This place looks deserted. Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of devastation.
Oh no.
Could FURINA really be here? Let's try to find her as soon as possible.
Oh guys, I'm getting emotional again thinking about
Right. Maybe I'll take one more.
Melus and Silver.
Knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it.
Oh, and the music. Oh, no. No. Oh my god. Oh man. Navia needs a I know! Don't run double Deepwood, you won't get the buff 2 times. Ah. Damn. Okay. I see. Guess we need to go down. Oh.
That's FURINA, right over there. She really is here all on her own.
Oh, Navia. Oh, Navia, why? Stay quiet for now.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless.
Hello, welcome in.
What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead.
Oh no.
I'm sorry. I am so sorry.
Oh, stop playing with my emotions.
Give up, FURINA. There's no point in holding out.
Welcome in. How you doing?
I'm sorry.
Oh no.
But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over?
But she's been talking with Nuvilette and Arlecchino. Like do something, you know? Do something.
Who's that?
Nessie, did you already do the Fontaine Archon quest? This is kind of where my opinion on FURINA started to change. Here? Okay, yeah, because I can feel it. She's not being all fake.
Don't worry, FURINA, it's just us.
There she goes.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects. Come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
FURINA, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it.
Have a good burp. Maybe the teardrops are not like on her face. It's actually her pupils, right? Oh, what's that, Frostblade? How's the Fontaine story been while Tsundere is gone? Yo, it was so sad, man. We were all crying for Navia and Melus and Silver, and now we're kind of crying for FURINA almost.
Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were? Disturbing my enjoyment of the arts. They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found.
I hated this brat until the Archon quest. You know, I liked her until the Archon quest. Well, at least up to this point. Up to this point, I was like, oh my god, FURINA is she's a little bitch. She's insecure. She's a wimp. She doesn't do anything. But apparently there's a turnaround.
Oh, and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Marsh Chaussee Phantom are freaking out right next to them too.
Bruh, guys, be nice. Stop trying to act tough, Furina. You're actually beyond devastated right now, aren't you?
Of course not.
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there! Quick, after her!
I mean, what are they gonna do to her? She can, like, destroy them.
Farina, those people seem to be after you.
They are? They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person. That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
Oh my god, Furina, stop.
Farina just ran off! Quick, we have to catch up with her!
They're all running so slowly. And there's no music either, it just looks really goofy. It's so goofy.
This should be the place, right? Hey, Farina! There's a good hiding spot over here! Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you!
What is this place?
Hurry, they're almost here!
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
Now we're gonna get the truth out of her. Spill the beans, Furina.
Paimon's exhausted.
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me. No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
This place is not what I call soundproof. You might want to lower your voice to stay hidden. And I'm getting such nostalgia for this, even though it's not that old. The first Archon story I played as it was coming out. I mean, I totally get what you mean because I get nostalgia when I see like my friends play.
You're right.
And I started like it's not even been a year.
Yep, that's a good girl.
You can talk like that to an Archon? Oh.
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
Another disaster just struck, I suspect.
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
Poisson.
It can't be. It's happening again.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Nouvellette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
She should have been the one making the emergency plans. Either if you say Barbara 3 times, something special happens. Oh god. I don't want anything to do with Barbara.
Yeah, I hope you're right. But the people of
Poisson.
they've already...
Has Furina finally reached her limit? Now that she's talking about her actual feelings, she's starting to look far less stiff. I hate Barbara so much. I'm not a big fan of Barbara. So I'm actually really glad, Ryan, that you helped me get Barbara out of that Nilu team. Not gonna lie. You begin to talk amongst yourselves as Furina slowly calms
It's true.
down.
I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years. I once had informants all over Tevat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways too to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time.
Oh my god. We're seeing the real Furina. Every time I hear Poisson, all I can hear is the Carl Weezer meme of, can I have your croissant? There's so many memes with croissant. So every time I hear poisson, I just have to say poisson, like people do with croissant.
We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
But even then, you still haven't given up, right?
Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
But that would also mean that all hope would disappear.
Indeed. I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson.
Poisson.
Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late.
Melus in silver.
Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end.
You gotta do something about it too. It's not just about hope.
Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all.
Would it be bad if we just slapped her? Like slapped her and said, "Stop playing. Be serious. Take it seriously." Time for a plot twist. Also, FURINA's VA really fucking did an amazing job. Like, genuinely, a big reason why I love her is for how her VA made FURINA sound so hopeless and like everything is doomed and turns it on its head. You're right. I am enjoying this a lot.
Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
We're running out of time. We can't just go back to square one like this. I have to get more information out of her. FURINA, you might not have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Share my burden? That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case...
There's no time left. Please, FURINA, just spit it out. Oh, thanks. What?
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance.
What?
Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
Linny, you fuck! Linny, you fuck! We were... Oh, Linny, we were so close! Linny, why? Seeing your reactions are so good. Yeah, because I'm not like FURINA. I'm real, you know? Ah, Linny! Linny.
So, this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes. Do not forget, however, that I am Focalor, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial?
Nouvellette too?
In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
What the fuck is going on?
You would draw your blade against a god? I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
Paimon can't believe it. She just surrendered.
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
Lady FURINA, what is the meaning of this?
Puzzled audience member? That's me. This is Nouvellette's near beats Kira moment.
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary.
Wait, I don't remember. Were Traveler and Paimon in on this?
I will admit that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson.
Poisson.
It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes.
Yeah, I remember Nouvellette and we were talking about like cornering FURINA. Were we part of this elaborate setup? Because they looked confused. We looked confused in the beginning, but like, and then Traveler and Paimon looked confused in the beginning, and then afterwards they're like, "Oh, this is normal."
You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I too am exceedingly disappointed in myself. But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve. I, FURINA, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice! This time, I will protect you.
Damn.
Applaud and rejoice! One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes. Mark my words, this shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine! The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalor, will now begin!
Man, she's like the officiant of her own trial. He's like, woo! Oh my god, they're crazy.
Now we're making history.
Guys, your lives are on the line. They don't care. They just want entertainment. Maybe they should just drown in the primordial soup. Exactly, Ryan. That's exactly it. It's crazy. Nouvellette's the only one who's sane. Oh my goodness.
I feel like FURINA just took over the whole thing. Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes?
I guess that's her talent.
Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
Damn, know what would have solved this? A goddamn therapist. That's true. They all need one.
Alright then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Is that so? Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
Yeah, she was in on it. We were so close to getting her to tell us the truth, and it still turned out like this in the end. It's okay though. As long as we can defeat FURINA in court, we'll still have a chance to figure everything out. Yeah, Lenny should have waited.
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins, just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates.
Oh.
They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you.
Ah, so Lenny was just premature.
The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame.
Oh, you saw it? I tried to send a video where like I wrap it up in the lettuce. A freaking nitro. Fontainians are all just the same. Who would watch Law and Order? Or are you the I couldn't send it because I need can you show me in person? Oh yeah, okay. I mean, Bolty, I do have a free bed now. Why don't you come visit?
Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself. So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean, the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontainian history.
That's right. That house was a magic box rather than someone's residence.
Ooh, okay, let's talk about it later.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese, the volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Aranias. Its cargo, of course.
Also, I'm proud of you. That coffee looks good too. Oh yeah, it was really good. Thank you, Bolty.
Was an Archon instead of a human. My thanks, FURINA. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
But it's thanks to you. You're the one teaching me how to drink coffee.
You're welcome?
You're welcome.
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off. We had to select a location, construct the giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
Oh.
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Sorry about that. We deceived you back there. Damn.
Then, I can guess Nervillette and Cloran's parts. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight. Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Thank you.
Man, she boasts a little too much.
As for you,
can she get to the point?
Traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson.
Poisson.
You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
No, you guessed wrong.
Oh?
My mission was to give you one last chance. We hoped that you'd share your secret with us before the magic box arrived onto the stage.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance. It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
Oh, why is she so confident? Yeah, the only thing we can do now is to judge the Hydro Archon. Damn. Still, I can't help but be a little bothered by that conversation earlier. What did FURINA want to say to me right before we arrived on the stage? Yeah, right? Linny, you fuck!
Madam Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along.
I'm so mad at Linny right now.
This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Oh, it's Charlotte. She's about to go down? Alright.
Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte!
Hey guys, take it seriously.
Oh, let Paimon see. Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before? So she's already finished it, huh?
I'm to Phoenix Wright. Oh no, not the Phoenix Wright again. This is why I can't play that game.
Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine. So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument.
Oh man. Rip, guys. It's gonna be a long stream. It's a super practical gift. I never would have thought of using it this way.
Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
Alright.
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duels you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, alright?
Okay. Wait, I'm gonna look through all these, but I'm gonna take a bathroom break. I'll be right back. Gengar! Cool. I did not read this. I don't have the attention span for that. We all know this, right? You probably didn't even know Xiao and Yanfei are siblings. I didn't know that either. They are not. Trust me, Fate would have said something if they were. Xiao and Yanfei? That doesn't even make sense. Wait. A murder case unfolded in the midst of Linny and Lynette's first performance at the Grand Opera House. When they were cleared of their accusations leveled against them, their identities as agents of the House of the Hearth were revealed.
I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time. I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence.
Right, this was where we found out that Melus was an evil arse. It turns out that Fontanians can be dissolved by water from the primordial sea. Over the years, Vache kidnapped and dissolved many young girls for his experiments to try and find a way to bring back his wife, who had been dissolved. Dude, that is so fucked up. Like, that is so fucked up.
This is the first time Monsieur Nervillette had a difference of opinion with the Oratrice. Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out.
Though Neuvillette believes Child to be innocent, the Oratrice judged him as guilty in the end, and even FURINA didn't know why. Yeah, we still don't know what happened to Child. It's killing me.
A Fatui Harbinger. She's an extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something.
During the diplomatic meeting with the Knave, she revealed that she had already probed FURINA on her own and believes it is possible that not only is FURINA not really the Archon, but that she is actually afflicted with some sort of curse. That's insane. Oh no, I'm trolling? Okay. By the way, it's canonically proven you can fucking adapt this. Proven by Yanfei. Wait, is it actually? What are you talking about, Frost? What are you talking about? Wait, what? Wait, what are you talking about? Is this like a story quest or something? Oh, Yanfei's a halfie. Wait, who are her parents then? Is that something that we get to know from the game? Like, who are her parents? That's crazy. I do remember. Yeah, you're right. She was a half adeptus. That's how the teapot granny introduced her to us. Who are Yanfei's parents? Yanfei's father is an illuminated beast, while her mother is an ordinary mortal merchant. That's kind of sus. So Cloud retains is still on the table. Oh, that's hilarious. The intrusion of the primordial sea into the fortress of
Meripede was almost destroyed in a single day. That I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret, I think.
The intrusion of the primordial sea into the fortress of Meripede. The entrance to the primordial sea is sealed beneath the forbidden zone in the fortress of Meripede, and recently the primordial sea has nearly broken out. It was only temporarily pushed back by Neuvillette's power. The whale in the dream.
According to Monsieur Neuvillette, both Child and that whale should have been in the primordial sea at that time.
You saw Child floating in the sea in a dream, as well as an indescribably massive whale, which could be like a dragon? This is all just recap. I need the recap, bro.
I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers.
Oh my god, this scene! I was dying in this scene. When she was falling into the water, my asshole was clenched so hard. While exploring the ruin near Poisson, it began to collapse and Navia fell into water containing primordial seawater. Only the protection of the dead members of the Spina di Rizzula prevented her from dissolving. That's insane. Tea time with N.
The words of someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
N communicated with you by connecting your consciousness. She believes the prophecy will certainly happen, but that you needn't give up all hope. I know, right? I missed them already. Oh my god,
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
Go to sleep. Good night, Bolty. Thanks for hanging out. I'll talk to you soon. Good night. No, good night kiss. Mwah. Good gacha, sir. Thank you. Thank you. We did have good gachas, thanks to Ryan. The prosecution and defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin. Good night.
Oh, come on, Nervillette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese.
Why is she baby talking him? Oh, this is why I can't like FURINA.
Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this.
True.
Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
Hey, Jay.
That's true, but my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon.
Why is she suddenly talking? Why is the traveler suddenly talking? Oh my god, like every time she talks, it's like the freaking Pikachu in the movie speaking English to Ash all of a sudden, right? It's so uncanny. She like all of a sudden starts talking. You know what? You know what the traveler's voice sounds like? You know the you know, you guys know that the anime movie The Color of Your Voice, right? And then there's a girl and she's deaf, right? And then like her voice, like because she's deaf, she doesn't know what her voice sounds like, so her voice sounds like kind of like that. Her voice, Traveler sounds like her every single time, and it's like, let me search it up. No, it's hold on. Deaf girl anime movie. A silent voice. A silent voice. I had a silent voice. I think in Japanese it's something different. A silent voice. A silent voice. Koe no katachi. Koe no katachi. Katachi in English is form. Oh yeah, the shape of your voice. I remember like referring to the movie as the shape of your voice, but in English it's a silent voice. If you haven't watched it, please watch it. It's a great movie. I know what you're talking about. Thank you, Ryan. What do you mean she always talks? Yo, like, oh my god. If she's not going to talk, why do they just like sprinkle random little clips where she talks throughout the game? Like, where's the consistency? That almost made me cry. It made me cry. It was a good movie. I cried. The manga ending sucks though. I didn't even know there was a manga version.
Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Brother, can she just not talk?
Wait, what was that? Lady FURINA's a fraud?
Damn.
Hey, I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her duty, but did I hear that right? She's not our Archon at all?
Charge accepted.
Damn.
Lady FURINA, do you plead guilty to the charge? Lady FURINA.
Oh no. Why isn't she saying anything? They don't get together and just go their own ways. Ah, I hate it. I hate it when they don't have happy endings. Like, I need my happy endings.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty?
Yeah, don't clip that out of context though.
There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as FURINA de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
Yeah, even though Lady FURINA can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady FURINA can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory. See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld?
Yeah, that is sad, right? I would not read the manga.
If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the God of Justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
Hey, Rocky. How was League? Did you win your games?
An argument with near impossible odds, huh? You have to not only refute FURINA's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
The people only see you as their Archon because that's their long-held belief. I was eating out earlier. Yeah, most of it. Ah, nice. I shared the pictures in Bolty's Discord if you want to see. It was really, really good. One of the best meals I've had in a long time.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am?
If you ever visit, I'll take you.
And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
I've got to think carefully. What do we know to be special about FURINA exactly? Okay. Though Neuvillette believed Chao to be innocent, the Oratrice judged him as guilty in the end, and even FURINA didn't know why. During a diplomatic meeting with the Knave, she revealed that she had already probed FURINA on her own and believes it is possible. Well, at least it tells us which ones are irrelevant. And communicate with you. She believes that the prophecy will certainly happen, but I think the Knave. Did I got it right?
First of all, you may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Zach got a new PFP. Hey, Suba. Yeah, one of my newer friends did it. If you... Let me, give a shout out to this person. It's Una... Wormpole VT. Yeah, I hang out there every now and then, so... She's actually a very nice and fun person. I just won a raffle, and she drew it for me. And she drew me a manly-ass Adam's apple. God bless her. Such as a curse.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the Knave? You'd sink so low as to use a Harbinger's words against me.
Hope you're doing well, Suba. Zach is cheating on me with other VTubers? Well, she gave me a drawing. Okay, but you actually got me a lot of Genshin characters. You wanna try not streaming at my 3 or 4 a.m.? Thank you. Doing alright? That's good. That's good. I'm doing pretty well. I had a really, really good day. Had good food. Cleaned the house. Now we're playing Genshin, so I don't know how it could get any better. It doesn't matter who gave us the information. What matters is the veracity of the claim. Ooh, veracity, that's a good word.
A curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
Neuvillette sensed it too, huh?
So FURINA, instead of an Archon, could you just be a cursed human?
Lady FURINA is actually a human?
But we've never encountered a curse that makes people live for a long time yet, right?
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
Arlecchino?
Well, don't start celebrating too early now.
Well, thanks for the spoiler.
Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods.
What do you mean? It didn't say it didn't say Arlecchino is cursed.
For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house, or consider the indemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
I'm curious how the teardrop-shaped gem on her thigh is attached. Yeah, there are a lot of things on their outfits that don't make sense. This is true. Wait, that one trial proved the opposite. FURINA actually has no control over the Oratrice at all. Yes, that was this one.
You tried to reference the Oratrice, but weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
See, that's bad argument. You're not going to understand, so I don't need to explain it.
Lady FURINA, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order. While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial. You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
Damn.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
Damn.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady FURINA. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
Damn.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice.
Damn. They got her.
Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
Damn, Paimon is going hard.
The real Hydro Archon. Well, now you're really losing me. It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
Prosecutor Paimon is my favorite Paimon. I don't know. Salt and pepper Paimon is my favorite kind of Paimon.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
Sure, we can put the Oratrice aside for now, but then, Miss FURINA, could you give us a brief demonstration of your power as an Archon?
My power as an Archon? There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
You don't need to go
that
far.
I'm cringing. A brief demonstration of your power over Hydro should be quite harmless. Surely an Archon can at least match the capacities of a human with a vision.
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Damn.
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium!
It's kryptonite!
All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium!
Summons 3 Pokemon. Yeah, I know! Like, what's she doing?
Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
It seems like nobody's buying FURINA's excuse.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar. I'm still the same FURINA you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me?
Oh, FURINA, please stop this.
Please. You've got to believe me.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And then all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
I don't know, right? I can't take her side right now.
Enough! That's enough.
Well then, why don't you make us shut up, huh?
Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is? If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
I have 2 arms. Oh, it was Xingqiu. Oh my god.
Wow, she came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give up.
Right, you made me spit out my vape. If we can't prove that she isn't the Archon, we can try to prove that she is just a human. And if she's only human... It is... Okay, it's not this one. The entrance to the Primordial Sea is sealed beneath the Forbidden Zone in the Forge of Meripede, and recently the Primordial Sea has nearly broken out. It was only temporarily pushed back by Nuvalet's power. I don't think it's that one. It turns out that the Fontanians can be dissolved by water from the Primordial Sea. Over the years, Vashi kidnapped... Okay. The murder case unfolded in the midst of lineage first support, or they'll clear their identities as the agents of the House of the Hearth were revealed. Fuck. Which one is it? Am I missing a tab or something? No. Is it this one?
That doesn't sound right. Paimon doesn't think this clue can be used as...
Okay. Only the protection of the dead members of Spina di Rosula prevented her from dissolving. What evidence can prove that FURINA is a human? I don't know. See, this is why I can't play Phoenix right. A murder case unfolded in the midst of Linny and Lena's first performance. Though they were cleared of the accusations leveled against them, their identities as... Maybe this one? It became Linny's attorney. The truth behind Vache, Marcel, and Navia falling into the seawater and then coming back to life. I mean, she didn't die. Spina di Rosula's ghost saved her. Maybe this one, because she accused them wrongfully?
That doesn't sound...
Fucking A. It's only these 2 options now. Vache and Navia. The other ones are marked as irrelevant. Maybe this one.
It has been established that all Fontanians can dissolve in water from the Primordial Sea. And that means...
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
What, dissolve herself?
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Yeah, sit your ass down, Navia.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn. Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson.
Poisson.
As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives.
Wait, she handled it by herself? What if she died? How to prove you're a god. Commit 404 not alive.
Including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss FURINA, would you dare to touch some of the seawater?
She got a lot of it. What the hell? How did she not? Okay, there's like a bunch of water that if you touch it, it'll kill you, and she's just like, she risks her life for this.
If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching the seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case. But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse. Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rasula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
If Lady FURINA is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontainian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
FURINA?
Lady FURINA, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
Oh my god, this reminds me of the Dumbledore Horcrux scene. Does she have to put her face in it and drink it?
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
What's going on? Is she really planning to... that's not what we thought she would...
I mean, guilty people sometimes, like, kill themselves, right? Is she, like, looking for this? Looking at this as an out?
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady FURINA, you may...
Hey!
She actually... Right?
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved! Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water! Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
This reminds me of Witch's Trails. Like, if she dies, she is human. Oh, the witch trials? You're right. If she dies, she's human and she'll not be put... Yeah, it's... Oh my god, those witch trials are stupid as fuck.
Miss Siegewin? If you're present, Miss Siegewin, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Siegewin? Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds. Let me see. That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewin.
Oh my god.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss FURINA was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Oh, it was diluted.
Thank you, Miss Siegewin. Lady FURINA, you may return to the defendant's stand.
It was diluted.
Oh wait, what did she just say? I didn't get dissolved. Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
She actually risked her life. She actually risked her life for this. Is she crazy? She's out of her fucking mind.
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson.
Poisson.
However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur.
Yeah, like somebody accidentally like spills it and it like splashes all over the audience, right? Like imagine that. Like she goes and she trips and then it's like sprays over everyone. Like a show at SeaWorld or something. Or stupid Archon puts their hand in it. Exactly. This is insane. This is
We
insane.
don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Yeah, so out of regard for Furina's life, you secured a low concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness.
I told you the Fontaine arc is great. Yeah, Furina's nuts. Could happen. Furina's clumsy. Exactly. Everyone is freaking nuts. Navia was like, oh, I wanted to use actual seawater, but everyone convinced me to use something safer.
It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Furina could have...
I can't believe you...
But what's really going on here? Furina can't have not known the consequences of touching that water as a human. This is too unlike how she usually acts. Unless it's actually more important for her to keep up her facade than to save her own life? But hadn't she given up on everything a long time ago? That's fair, Ryan. That's fair.
Listen to me! Listen to me, everyone! Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks! What happened just now didn't prove a single thing! Think about it! How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater? Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water?
Oh my god.
Please, everyone!
Oh no!
Anyone, just listen to me! I swear, I really am your Archon!
Oh my god, this is... I don't know what I'm feeling right now, guys. I don't know what I'm feeling.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
Oh, okay, I guess you are god. Shit, man, my girl just needs a fucking hug. You know what she needs? She needs to just tell us what's up. And then we can all give her a hug.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Furina to win.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
Everyone from Fontaine just needs a hug? This is true. They're all scared for their lives.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. She's too stacked against her now.
Is it Monica? Please don't be Monica. She's alone.
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Furina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Furina is... guilty.
Fuck, man.
We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges.
Isn't that the Honkai Star Rail wish animation?
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Furina is...
What? Tell us!
Well, what's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
It can't be. Did the Oratrice just declare Furina to be innocent?
No. The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Yep, lol.
Isn't that correct then?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty.
Wait, so the Hydro Archon is guilty of pretending to be the Hydro Archon.
To be punished via the death sentence.
What do you mean, let's go? What? Oh my gosh, Jay is in the audience right now. He is one of the shit stirrers, drama stirrers in the audience. We won the case, dude. We win.
The death sentence?
I don't know, Ryan. Do you really want to hug a criminal on death row?
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
You guys like this shit, huh? Perverts.
Furina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
You wanted this. You did this.
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Yeah, right? Right? They fucked around and found out.
Yeah! Even Fauché wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
What's more strange is, instead of FURINA, the Oratrice rendered judgment on the Hydro Archon. So is it not FURINA? Is it somebody else that's received a sentence?
Indeed. Not only is FURINA's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that FURINA has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place. But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
You know what? I think the Oratrice is just a bitch. Because the Oratrice is also from Fontaine, so the Oratrice also likes drama, and it's like, how can I stir shit? So it didn't give us any details, right? What do you mean chill? The Oratrice needs to chill. Cause like it could have worded it better, but now everyone's confused. It's doing this on purpose. The Oratrice is a bitch.
Excuse me, if I may interrupt.
Seeing FURINA sitting there going into deep depression, I want to hug her. I don't know, I don't really want to hug her.
Is the trial still going?
Fremine! Huh, you finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
With some help from the other Fatui, Fremine brings the stone slate into the...
That the first prophecy slate?
Oh, we've been looking for this. Oh, so many Oceanids. Remember, it's not Oceanids, it's Oceanids. Is this like the Hydro Archon creating like a puppet Archon?
Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
I wonder where he found it.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water. But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
Don't worry, the mystery hasn't been resolved yet. It's still not too late for you to shine. Why are we saying it this way? It's your chance to shine, Fremine. Go, do it.
Thank you for your hard work, Mr.
Cringe.
Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate. Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates, and would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
I was just sitting in the attic.
Huh? So what do you see? What is it?
This looks like the previous Hydro Archon releasing her divine power, turning the Oceanids into human beings. That's not what I got from it.
I believe I've now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
She's turning Oceanids into humans?
Huh? Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's FURINA, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon.
That's why Fontainians turn into water. Because they were water to begin with. Oceanids are water.
So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kinda talking about?
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates. However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
An association between the contents of the slates and the events in real life.
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember.
Thank you. Select to oh no. Not more Phoenix, right? Select to check the descriptions on the stone slates to extract key information from them. You can find scenarios related to the stone slate's content in the incidents recorded in the interview notebook. There you can verify said content. As the verification process continues, the fountain water level in the menu interface will rise. When you have finished verifying all the stone slates, the truth behind the prophecy shall be revealed. I'll be real, I just looked up a guide. No, I'm gonna try this.
The first stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans.
Maybe we could do it together.
Does that mean that Fontainians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well. The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them.
And the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it, or maybe begging forgiveness for their sins.
This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontainians were branded with their original sin.
Yes.
Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing?
Oh, is it the sin of creating life?
The third slate shows the Hydro Archon seeking into the sea surrounded by many people. Huh. That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else?
Child?
Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontainians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on.
Oh my god, if Child is the Hydro Archon, my brain is literally going to blow up.
We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
If Child is a Hydro Archon, my brain gonna blow up. Sorry, but her voice gives me cancer. Bruh. Hey, Kenny. You are my sin. What's so sour? Hey, guys. How are you guys doing? Welcome in. Is it Sour's birthday soon? Oh my goodness. Happy early birthday, in case I forget to tell you on the day. I mean, I'll tell you on the day. The stone slates in the ruins showing the prophecy describe a history of the future. The first piece that was originally missing has been found by FURINA. So I'm gonna pay. Oh, I was so happy when I finished paying off my car. Dude, good luck, man. I'm so happy for you. It seems to show the former Hydro Archon using divine power to turn Oceanids into people. Okay, let's try verifying the truth. Turns out the Fontanians can be dissolved by water from the primordial sea. Over the years, Vache kidnapped and dissolved many young girls for his experiments to try and find a way back. Though Neuvillette believed Child to be innocent, the Oratrice judged him as guilty in the end, and even FURINA didn't know why. The entrance to the primordial sea is sealed beneath the forbidden zone in the fortress of Meripede, and recently the primordial sea has nearly broken out. It was only temporarily pushed back by Neuvillette's power. You're welcome, brother. It's more that the studio made her go higher and higher pitch to the point she has heard her voice. Oh, no way. Luckily, it seems that the new VA studio has let her lower it back to a point where she isn't in physical pain. Damn. Are you serious? That's fucked. I got money from Uncle Sam? Let's go. Navia falling into the seawater while exploring the ruin and communicate with you. She believes the prophecy. After the court proved that FURINA was not the Hydro Archon, the verdict displayed by the Oratrice was actually the Hydro Archon guilty to be punished via death. I think it's this one.
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontanians can be dissolved in primordial seawater.
Now her voice sounds different again.
The slate tells us that long ago the Hydro Archon used her power to turn Oceanids into humans. This might be the reason that Fontanians can dissolve.
Let's go. First try. 6K because my student loans were forgiven because basically my school lied. Oh shit. Oh, that's fucked. Yeah, don't lie to the gov, bro. That's true. Guys, don't lie to the government. The stone slates in the ruins showing the prophecy describe a history of the future. It shows Celestia floating in the sky and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together, but the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. And it's also the same studio that wouldn't sign the anti-AI stuff, hence why they are moving studio. Ironically, the new studio is owned by FURINA's VA. Oh shit! Okay, good to know things are working out. Progress is progress. Wait, hold on. Worshipping it together, but they still gave judgment. Worshipping it together, but they still gave judgment.
Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Neuvillette mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, as recorded on the stone slates.
Oh my god, did I do it? Oh, I'm big braining it. So bye bye Korean president. Oh yeah, yeah. It's moving along. It's moving along. I hope it is successful and he gets out of here. He doesn't deserve to be there. He's crazy. Why are all the Korean presidents fat? Almost like... It might be because they're so busy, you know, like you have to sit at your desk and you have so much work to do. You don't really have time to like take care of yourself, right? And then because you're stressed out, you end up like eating what you shouldn't eat. You know, some of them are not the best people, but you know, I'll give them slack where slack is due. Shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. Is it this one? Fuck. Navia fell into water containing primordial seawater. Oh, and then there were people. There were dead people in the water. It's this one.
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment. The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing?
Damn. Did you just call the South Korean president a flag? Flag? This is the fourth slate. It shows a scene that is basically identical to that described in the prophecy circulating throughout Fontaine. Fontanians will eventually be dissolved into the sea, and the Hydro Archon will sit alone on a throne and weep. She believes the prophecy will certainly happen. I mean, we can't use N to verify something. It's this one, because the water's only pushed back temporarily.
The prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society, but not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontanians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
Yeah, everyone would have died. Aw, Ryan, that was easy. We don't need a guide.
The primordial sea but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an Oceanid. The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin. Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay.
Yeah, it was a trial.
The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meropide was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what. The stone slate's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light.
To be honest, Korea hasn't had good luck with presidents. This is true. They're either in jail or in jail. It's true. But, you know, it's better now. Like, I think in general, it's progress, and even if a president tries to like take military action, it won't happen like it did like back in the later 1900s, where like people were actually dying and there was violence on the streets. Yes. Not so far back in history.
Huh? Oh, Paimon gets it now! So that's how you can make sense of it! But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations!
Oh, almost, Kenny.
Let's hear them.
The first slate reveals that Fontanians are not real humans.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
We're not real humans. We're Pinocchios.
We're not real humans.
I want to be a real boy.
All Fontanians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontanians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into Oceanids. Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial, all of them in the shape of Oceanids.
Indeed.
That was creepy. That was a really creepy scene. I want to be a real dictator. I want to be... We all want to be... I'm sure we all want to. The second slate reveals that the crime of the Hydro Archon was a creation of Fontanians from Oceanids. Right. And in general, like in a lot of like the myths right? Creating life, you know, creating life is like a sin, right? It's like Full Metal Alchemist, right? You don't create life. It's a sin.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission.
Shout out to Full Metal Alchemist. My favorite anime.
That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
Oh. Is the Oratrice aligned with Celestia and not the Hydro Archon? I create life by Craigasmy.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
Oh my god.
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
Wait, and yet after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. Wow. As for the third slate, I'm still convinced that it should come after the fourth slate.
Yeah! Isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
The fourth slate depicts the fulfillment of the prophecy as it's already widely known.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
I wonder what FURINA is doing right now while we're all interpreting this. Is FURINA still sitting dejected on her chair?
Did Paimon get all that right?
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth. However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source.
Oh?
When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
I wonder who created the slates, and if that same person created that second layer of hidden information, and what that reason would have been. So Jay, go to sleep if you need to.
Well? Did you get it?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you. Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct. In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land.
Oh. Is that the Archon? Oh, they're all Oceanids.
The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind.
That's why they're all like super traumatic.
However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon as one of the 7 did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life. Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea. She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanids' blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process.
Whoa.
But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids. Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race. And thus, The Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea. That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
Wait, can they make babies though?
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
Well, unless you came out of a fake human being, right? Yeah, okay.
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single
Oh,
thing.
yeah.
Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontainian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the third and fourth stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
That's how Fontaine has lasted 500 years? Like, are they all 500 years old? I mean, some people must have died of old age. So they are in the right order. What is the third slate supposed to represent then?
A key point of the visual on the third slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids. They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea. The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of trials and justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice.
Oh.
You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the third slate is...
What's going on right now?
That the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice.
Exclamation, exclamation, exclamation! It can't be.
Yes, it refers to our present situation.
No, they just grew and gave birth like normal people. That was their wish to be human. Okay.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy, in truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
Plot fucking twists. You guys are sealing your own fate. But I have a question. If they're Oceanids, can they have visions? Like, I can see that they have visions, but we don't know the full criteria for being bestowed a vision.
What should we do?
I don't know. It feels like there's no way out of this.
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
Non-humans can have visions, I believe. Like Sijuin, right? Is she? Who else? Ah, Ito is an Oni. Ito is an Oni. Who else? Who else do we have? Who else do we have that's not human but have visions? Damn.
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions. About the fourth slate, you probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meripede served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes? However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come. As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
I have? Wait, could it be? Could it be what? Oh no, there's more.
This eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
Ah, Adeptine yokais. Okay. Okay. I mean, even Fischl, like, she's not from this world, which means maybe she's not human, unless there are humans in other worlds. Does Paimon have a vision? Paimon doesn't have a vision, right? Okay, we must find the root cause. Just what is the true source of the catastrophe? Yeah, but Fischl was like, oh, you come from a different world too? Well, blah, blah, blah. The secret of the Fortress of Meripede has been protecting is the entrance to the Primordial Sea. Though Nuvula has sealed it once more, just how long will it last? The prophecy disaster will likely spread from here. Verify the truth. Okay, not that. Not that. During the diplomatic meeting, she revealed that she had already probed Furina on her own and believes that it is possible that not only is Furina not really the Archon, but that she is actually afflicted with some sort of curse. Yeah, so Jay, this one was referring to Furina and not Arlecchino. We saw a child floating in the sea in a dream, as well as an indescribably massive whale. I gotta have a shower, take 5 minutes to make this decision. Okay. I won't make the last decision until you're back. But it'll probably take me that long. Is that a child floating in the sea? She is Chunibyo. Okay, I'm sure I'll figure that out later. Ah, she likes making make-believe. Prophecy disaster will likely spread from here. None of these point to that. The Orchis judged him as guilty in the end, and even for no. She is actually afflicted with some sort of curse. No. We saw a child floating in the sea in a dream, as well as an indescribably massive whale. And communicated with you by connecting your consciousness. None of these really explain why it would start in Meripede. You know, when you were like 13 and you pretended like you had powers and shit, basically that she... Okay. Fischl is Delulu? Okay. Got it. I don't know. Judged him as guilty. She's actually afflicted with some sort of curse. I think maybe the whale makes kind of sense. Because we saw it in there. Let's try that.
It was both dream and reality.
Oh, there we go.
If we're talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the Primordial Sea, right?
Yeah, and like we've learned that these whale forms are actually dragons. Rip J. Rip J. He won't be to see it.
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
Oh shit! It's the fucking narwhal! Where'd it come from? Fuck! Would it be class as spoilers if I told you how long you have left until you finish the story? I'd rather figure that out by myself. Nubi fuck him up. Nubi be slaying with those thigh boots. That's true. He slays and slays. That's right. I'd wager that it's also the one that Child saw when he was young. What's Child's connection with this? Is Child from Fontaine? Also, if I was Child, instead of using my last bit of energy to like give like a thumbs down, I would have like flew a little bit so I don't fall back into that pit. Oh, nothing? Oh, okay.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here. That whale does not belong to Tevat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while.
Is it the Hydro Archon?
It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels. And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontainians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
That's why the whale wants to eat them. He wants to nom their primordial soup. I don't remember. Genshin whale since.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontainians nigh impossible to resist. Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontainians.
Damn.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner.
So they've been fighting the whole time. What happened to Child after he escaped the fortress of Meripede? Oh, that would be cool. Wait, are you saying that Child's elemental burst doesn't turn him into that?
From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
Did you notice Furina hasn't moved at all? Yeah, I've been wondering, like, is she still just like sitting on that throne being like, ugh.
That battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this. Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
It is too late.
What do you mean?
It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself. Even if the entirety of Tevat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
That's not something I will accept. We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
It's not fair.
Indeed. That's not how a grand performance should end.
I'll fight it to the end. No matter what.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled.
Who's talking?
You may view such things as the history of the future.
Oh, it's N. After everything, it still turned out like this. We couldn't fight against fate. Wait, but if this is all about fate...
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Could it be that even if the prophecy will be fulfilled, there will still be a way to save everyone? Did I miss something? Wait, I forgot about FURINA. What was it that she wanted to say to me at that last moment in the giant magic box? What is her real secret?
What's happening with the oratories?
Ruh-roh.
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
It can do that?
FURINA!
No, I still need answers.
Who the fuck is that?
You.
What? Even her voice is different.
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
You are not FURINA. Who are you?
Ah, the sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
Focalor. Why did you deceive us?
To build your character, sir? Oh my god.
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
Deceiving the heavenly principles?
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it? She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass.
Wow. Also, I can't tell if this is just skin-colored material or skin.
And as
It's kinda
one of the
distracting.
seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in.
Yo, the way she carries herself is completely different. Like, you can feel the confidence coming out of her. She's the real deal.
I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time.
Damn. Confidence? You mean the Cray? I don't know. Maybe she is crazy. Hey, Spazzy.
I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor.
Archons can choose who their successors are? I didn't know. Out here fooling gods, Beast mode? Yeah, this is insane. What the hell is going on?
Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up.
You know, this is like, I feel like I'm watching Gurren Lagann, you know, the anime Tengen Toppan Gurren Lagann, and then like you're just finding out like who was behind the scenes, and then who was behind the person who was behind the scenes, and then the other layer on top of that. You know what I mean? The only two original 7 are left. Zhongli. Ah. Zhongli and Venti. Ah. Ah, I see. Interesting.
But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
Whoa. Oh yeah, I gotta read up on the Archon War.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known.
Wow.
After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being. The me you see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named FURINA.
Oh, so the FURINA that we play isn't the real Archon. It's like the shell.
She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished.
Oh yeah, the dun dun dun. Oh no, she's indeed still an Archon. Oh, really now?
Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, FURINA's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be.
Wow. She's really selling herself to me.
Anyway, so then I cursed her.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool.
All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles. Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne.
You know, up to this point, every time like a big reveal happens like this, it's like this important person and the traveler. But then here, it's Neuvillette.
In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited FURINA to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy. Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness. Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass.
Whoa. Everyone gets a free Neuvillette as a traveler after this chapter. Ryan, what the fuck?
I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But FURINA is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, Her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it.
Alright, I see why she needs a hug.
It's been 500 years.
Imagine. Just like being a shell and like believing everything, but you can't do anything about it.
And all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
Even I haven't built my character to this level. Yeah, wow. Or tell anyone about it. Was she aware of all this? Is she aware of it? That's what I want to know. Or is she actually convinced that she's the Archon? Like that she's full Solor? She is? Damn. I came into contact with Furina's tears. If I remember correctly, tears often contain a being's strongest emotions. Where do you remember this from exactly? This is a convenient, sudden truth. Okay. With sufficiently strong hydrosensitivity, I can form an emotional connection, just like I did with that Oceanid at the Fountain of Lucine. Watching everyone around you die for 500 years, not able to trust or tell anyone the shit that will do to your mind, that's true. From Dvalin! Oh my god. They expect us to remember Dvalin. Wait, could this be Furina's inner world? Furina, what is she doing on stage? Wait a moment. That probably isn't Furina. That's likely a reflection of her inner self. If I can directly speak to that self, I might be able to easily get what I wanted to know. I came here for answers. Either way, this opportunity is not to be missed. Let me try talking to her. They expect us to remember stuff from Mondstadt? Okay.
The wind knows me.
Thank you, Kazuha.
Oh, who permitted you to come onto this stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules.
Come on, it's me. Furina?
All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you.
Don't look
There
at
is
me.
no need
Don't
to
look
state
at
your
me.
name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
That's fucking creepy. But I don't see an audience here.
Oh,
Just
do
let
not
the stage
jest.
lights go off,
Can you
please,
not
if only
feel
for
it?
1 second. What the fuck? We're getting her inner thoughts. Her inner thoughts are creepy, what the fuck? I have the memory of a horse. Do you not remember how good horse memories are?
I am Focalor. The eyes of countless Fontainians are upon me. I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility.
That way I can be myself. Okay, so she knows that she's like in the public gaze and she can't like just let go and be herself. Something's off. There's no getting through to her. Even in her heart of hearts, she's still playing the role of the Hydro Archon. What sort of resolve must she have that even her inner self and subconscious would have such an impenetrable defense? I have to find a way. The opera, please turn off the spotlights. Yes, that's what she wanted.
Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon enough.
Gotcha. Game's up. Fun's over. Now you shall perish.
85k! Let's go! And it wasn't even fully charged. That was good.
Hey, what gives? The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards! Going in!
Busted. Things are about to get tight.
shine down.
Let's go.
Inazuma shines eternal.
76k, nice, nice. Okay, my writing isn't so bad. It's not so bad. That's all the spotlights turned off. In Furina's heart, they must have symbolized the eyes of the people on her. Speaking of which, I think I just received some sort of signal. Was that her true voice? A ticket. When did that end up here? It's a movie ticket. Is that my seat? Either way, it looks like the show is about to begin. In that case, show me how you truly feel, Furina. Scene 1. Before a mirror, Furina. Oh my god, this is so long. It's the movie from Harry Potter. I mean, the mirror from Harry Potter.
Furina. Furina. Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you? Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you. Wait a moment. You're mirror me? How can this be? Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
So she doesn't know.
Mirror me. What do you wish to say? The prophecy. Have you heard of it? What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Wow.
Oh, very good. You know it well. What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass? Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it. But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too? Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat. Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer? But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt? You truly are the perfect human, my ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you. Huh? Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role. That of the new Archon.
Oh, this is the past. Also, Furina's VA doing such great work. Yeah, I can see that.
Play as a god? That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity. If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
Wow. That's why she's playing the facade so stubbornly, because she wants to save everyone.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed. Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
Shush.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this.
Okay, so this is why everyone loves FURINA.
So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
500 years.
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
Okay, I want to give her a hug now. I want to give her a hug now. I just had to be convinced.
A trial, huh? How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
I don't know, you weren't that excited when it actually happened. Her and Nahida are on my best characters list. Rah, Nahida. Poor Nahida. Ascension speech, FURINA. Can't you walk this? Nope. Can't blame me for trying.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people. What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural.
Summon courage.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am FURINA de Fontaine, your new Archon.
A pure earnest.
In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice.
Close politely.
Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine.
Hello.
Okay, and next.
Hello, Pichu.
That's the
Welcome
new
in.
Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Oh my god. No wonder she's so insecure. Everyone's a bitch.
Shouldn't gods be all powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
Have you gone through this yourself, Pichu?
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a maison back puppet.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? Oh, this is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy.
Failing on day 1 on the job.
Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Calm down, Furina. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act?
Trying to catch up to Natlan's quest? I mean, I already did Natlan, you know, for the Juicy Primos, but we had to skip Fontaine, and so we're doing Fontaine now.
Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play.
I imagine you finished Fontaine. Do it, Furina. I know you can do it. Have faith.
Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house. You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Her personality. It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose
The voices are getting quieter.
such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful! Our future may yet be bright after all.
They're gone.
Seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech.
I know, right, Warden? But they're just Oceanids who want drama. Summon courage, resolutely, with conviction.
My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin.
Whoa. Turn up the drama? Let's go.
The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its God. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause.
Damn, she's really selling it.
May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine.
And then close politely. Thank you very much. End the speech emphatically.
There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
Sheesh. Bravo. Bravo. Oh yeah. That last oh yeah at the end. Yeah, let him know. Oh, we're in her room? Oh, so this is what it's like to have schizophrenia. I mean, she is crazy.
Lady FURINA, here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now. Was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette.
Lol.
Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
I mean, she knows how to delegate at least.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial.
Her own.
A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
That's true. I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
Damn. Yeah, it's good. It's good.
Lady FURINA, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right. Deuteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family, too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
You're such a gentle and wise god. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
Damn. This is all too crazy for me.
Lady FURINA, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
I see. It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
So she is not doing anything about it because... So all this time, when people are accusing her of not, like, preparing, her way of preparation was just to keep up the facade and wait for her mirror self to execute the plan to save everyone.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Oh, is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy.
Oh my god, when's this gonna end? I need to take a break. I need to go to sleep.
The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time.
Well, that's true.
But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion.
Oh my god. Oh, she must be so lonely.
Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved.
She's all alone.
All right, FURINA, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
Scene 4.
Lady Farina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Lady Farina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Archons out here dealing with their own issues. Except she delegates everything to New Villette.
Lady Farina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute. I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about. I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
Damn. She's just a slave. There's no way for her to be happy. All the while, anxiety of an uncertain future that's going to come. She just doesn't know when. Holy fuck. 500-year alone watching Fontaine struggle.
Lady Farina, it's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this. I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Dioteria, almost 20 generations ago.
Damn.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer. A descendant of a line most ardent.
Is she starting to break?
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Farina.
500-year alone watching Fontaine struggle alone, trying to keep up an act that is completely different from your true personality. The trauma on the self and not ever being able to be seen as weak, or the fear that everyone you know and love may die. She's so sad and I want to give her a hug and tell her it will be okay so bad. Okay, I feel it now. Could you do it? Oh man, Warden, I don't know. I don't know if I could. But the thing is, you have to. You just do it because you have to. It's not about whether you could or not. You must. So class, today's lesson is death is something that can be rewarding. I think immortality is not for everyone. If I had the choice, I would accept immortality. But then, I know that I may regret it in the future.
My lady?
Ah, Steph, good morning. Hello. Welcome in. Steph, have you played Genshin? I don't know if you're a Genshin person.
What is it, good citizen?
Are you crying?
Oh my goodness.
Oh, really now? I didn't even notice.
Is this something on your radar? I know you're playing a bunch of other stuff, but if it is, it's deep as fuck.
This must be the overflow of hydro from my person.
LOL.
Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
I'm not crying, I just have excess water inside of my body, right? My brother plays it, but I think it's too long at this point. You know what? That's fair, that's fair. But I got into it because I wanted to play with my friends. And then I just kind of got into the lore, like, little at a time. And What do you mean too long? You're playing every single Kingdom Hearts. Why not play Genshin? We got emergency food and trauma. Well, Steph, let me know if you consider it. Steph here is streaming every single Kingdom Hearts game until Kingdom Hearts 4 comes out. So if you're interested in that, give her a follow. Is a multiplayer good? Not necessarily, but I like that I have a bunch of friends like not in the same country and I can just like hang out with them and chat while we play. But it's not particularly designed for multiplayer. But I like single player stuff. So I like that it's like single player and then I can also hang out with my friends.
So interminable.
Oh no. Furina, no.
So lonely. Just how much longer?
Having a game that has an end is way different than a mobile gacha game. That's true. I mean, I don't really play this as a mobile game. I kind of treat this as I treat this as something that has an end. I just haven't gotten there yet. Yeah, I'm just taking my juicy time. To be frank, Genshin does have an end. It's not for like 6 years. Hey, what's up, Trippy? How you doing, man? How's your gacha luck? I think this game has an end, and I'm gonna reach it before 6 years. At some point, I'll stop playing Genshin, and I think I'll slow it down after I finish, like, when I finish the end of Fontaine, and then I'll like play in like small bits as Natlan continues to get updated.
Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more.
Oh no, Steph, the game hasn't even been out for 6 years. They have a 10-year plan is what they said at release. Dang, they just want to keep milking the money. Oh, sorry. How's your gachas? How's your gacha luck? We pulled Fischl today, thanks to Ryan here tipping some moolah.
I never imagined that it would hurt so much.
But then, Steph, like, I really like games where you get really emotionally invested in the characters. So for me, like, this kind of game is pretty good. Not gonna lie, the Fatui has most of the Gnosis. Gotta end soon, right? That's true. But they don't have Furina's Gnosis.
Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears.
Imagine just like having so much stress and trauma and fear and insecurity that like you just cry and you don't even notice it. The time shown in the last scene hit different, right when it like, oh my god, that number was crazy. Me too. I did play some of Honkai Star Rail. I had to uninstall it because it didn't fit on my phone anymore though, and that was the end of that. You're not supposed to play this on mobile though, right? I think it's supposed to be a PC game first. Like, I tried playing this on mobile. For me, personally, it's unplayable. Like, I'd rather quit than play only on mobile. My Genshin luck is technically good, but bad. Sounds like mine. Mine's actually technically bad.
I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far?
That's why when Traveler gave her an out, right? Like a technicality that she can share. She almost did. This is not a mobile game. No open world game is for phone. True. I don't think this is for mobile. I think mobile just makes it accessible. But I don't think it should be played on mobile. For like playing on PC is like 100 times better than playing on mobile. I would just not play it. The only time I had to play was when I was in the hot tub. Well, consider it, Steph. I mean, this is just my recommendation, you know. That's all.
I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries, but there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy.
Steph, last time you came in, it was the scene with one of the. It was like a really emotional scene. I was tearing up, I think, when you came in last time. Crazy how the hero actually almost ended a nation. Oh yeah, right? I don't know if she told just a traveler. Being reincarnated is good, but reincarnated is as FURINA as fucked. That's true. I don't know, it's a pretty grim fate. When checking my primos for Sitlali, but accidentally got oh lol. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. So spoiler / rumor, so don't take this and okay, I'm not gonna read it. I don't think that was in a cemetery. I think that was in a cemetery. Oh yeah, I was crying a little bit. Oh no, I'm thinking about it now. I'm sad. The heavenly principles have all their eyes on the traveler. There's no way they wouldn't notice. Ah. Okay. I don't think I know too much about the heavenly principles. I think there's always been like hints of it here and there, but I've never really noticed. Oh, that's true. That's true. Shnesnaya, right? Oh, sorry. It's just how they're gonna drag out the game even longer. Oh, okay. But the next area being the final Archon, but they may head back to previous places like a Mondstadt expansion just to drag it out even longer. Oh, okay. Oh, no worries, Ryan. Like that's okay. I'm just like if I smell even a hint of a spoiler, I'll try not to. I'll try to avoid it.
All I can do is keep heart.
Keep heart.
I must maintain this act.
You can do it, FURINA.
It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
Wow. You wear some pants? Damn it, Jibs, how did you know? They like money? I mean, I think they deserve the few Welkins that I buy. Oh my god, 182,000. She's gotta be a shell of a person by now.
You don't have to shoulder this burden alone.
It's this scene. I empathize.
Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Wait, this person didn't have voice acting. Why did they put it in now? That's my voice. Is this scene from when we were in the giant magic box? This is great. I didn't think that this scene would replay in our inner world. Surely I'll find out what she wanted to tell me this time. Traveler, you almost destroyed Fontaine. Have a nice lurk.
Share my burden.
That's everything she ever wanted.
That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes, I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here.
Oh my god, so when Linny actually, like, revealed them, he actually, unbeknowingly, saved Fontaine. That's crazy timing. Imagine you're about to spill your secrets, but then just to be spilled to everyone. Yeah, you're about to, and then boom! You're in a yo, I was so fucking mind-fucked, man.
And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? When
the walls fell down, and then, like, they were in the opera house, I was like, what The fuck is going on?
If that's the case, she's right. I could confide in her, couldn't I?
I know, right? I would have been like, you betrayed me! And she kept her cool.
But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price.
That moment of weakness, it almost ruined everything. Yeah.
No, Furina. You shouldn't be selfish.
Oh my god, mad respect for FURINA. Oh, we should all give FURINA a hug. Oh my god.
What if it's really alright?
Have you guys been there? I've been there. Like so badly. You just really want to do something even though you know it's wrong. And you're just like, oh, you just need it for yourself, you know?
Furina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once.
I know, FURINA. It's mac and cheese. I do every day. Her and Nahida are on the same team and it's a bonding moment. She can only cook macaroni.
Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows? Surely it could not hurt.
Can't be that bad, right? When you're like convincing yourself, right? You're trying to talk yourself into it, even though you know the right answer.
If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it long and hard.
My god.
No, I have nothing to say. I am FURINA, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better.
She has fucking nerves of steel. No, her nerves are made of indemnitium. Holy shit.
All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
She wasn't going to tell in the first place.
Fine.
She wasn't going to do it in the first place. Oh my god. FURINA, you are a beautiful
so even
being.
FURINA doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
She just fully has faith in the mirror self. Yeah. I don't know if it's blind, but like for her, that's like the only way. Come to Genshin, we have unofficial relationships among characters, trauma, murder, and betrayal. Right? And like with Natlan, all the death everywhere. It was insane. I was so surprised. Like I was like, oh my god, they actually put this in this game. This is dark as fuck.
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself. She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
Wow.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not?
I think one common theme throughout this game is like the gods' fascination with humanity. And we see that a lot in like other mythological media, right? Like in many Ghibli movies.
How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Ah, good. Of course, the Udex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
That's some Shakespeare shit right there. To fool everyone, one must fool themselves. Sometimes this game spits out deep shit, man. Well, imagine from her point of view, for 500 years, the only thing she has had that gives her hope is Focalor's promise. It's almost like if the travelers showed up earlier, she may have trusted them, but she just couldn't after 500 believe in anything else. I feel like at this point, like if the traveler did come earlier or later, FURINA would have stayed steadfast.
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber. It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it? Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
Wow, it's hanging right above her head.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed.
So then no Hydro Archon ever?
I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while FURINA suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice. But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine.
Wow. Yeah, they did mention that. FURINA is the epitome of locked in. You're right. Like both sides of her they're just locked, trapped.
The vast majority has been, had to be, accumulated to enact this death sentence.
It was all part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia, had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratrice.
Question, why does Focalor need that amount of energy just to off herself rather than IDK? No, not a DDLC.
But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia, and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither FURINA nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon. The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
Returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course.
What?
In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
Right, because the Hydro Dragon was like exploited, right?
But...
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we? The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
all you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
Neuvillette continues to be surprised by people. Look at how Zhongli killed himself. You're right. So before the Archons, the dragons ruled that. Yes. I think I got that much of the lore. So now the dragon would be the next Hydro Archon. Neuvillette was supposed to be... Oh, That's why he's so strong.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked.
This is insane. Nuvela's gonna cry.
Hydro Dragon, don't cry. I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime?
Yeah, didn't they create humans?
Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed.
Right. Alright, don't mean to sound demeaning. Basically, the 7 will become the 6.
I, for
That's
my
true.
part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you? Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself.
Wow.
So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice.
And leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice. Waiting for a character that has hydro, but instead of water could possibly use blood. Like blood bending? Oh shit, that would be insane. Never knew Genshin was so deep. Right, Steph? Like I whenever I saw my friends playing, I thought it was just like grinding, which I love. And then they hit you with this shit. I've been stuck in this cutscene for 2 hours. My reading comprehension though is basically non-existent here. You know, the game is pretty deep with the lore. There's a lot going on behind the scenes, but once you start like getting enough of the puzzle pieces and you start getting like clumps of the pieces, you start seeing like bits of the big picture, and it's insane. Like look at this scene here. Here, let me get my face out of there. Look at that. That is beautiful.
In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence.
You know what? Actually, Steph, I would say so. Genshin's lore and storyline can be pretty convoluted and confusing, but it's nothing compared to Kingdom Hearts. The story in Kingdom Hearts is so unnecessarily convoluted. It's very fun to play, but nothing makes sense, literally. I mean sure, it might make sense, but like there are things, there are like red lines connecting from like here to here, and this one loops around here and goes over there. I would say like Kingdom Hearts is one of the most convoluted storylines that I know. Genshin is way easier to stomach. I've watched like plenty of Kingdom Hearts like explained videos, and I still don't get it. But you understand sadness, right? You understand the emotions. Reminds me of Dream Realm and Star Rail a bit. This is the only Hoyoverse game I've played, so I don't really know too much about the other ones. Imagine you've been transported to Teva. What would you do first? Grind and become the strongest person in the whole world? Convoluted for a story that is basically darkness bad. Like, right? Preach it. Like I'm just like, why does it need to be this confusing? You would compare Genshin lore with Fate's lore. I don't know Fate. Oh, unless you're talking to Daydrana. My biggest problem with the game is later on, like starting a Sumeru, you kinda are just watching a movie more than playing a game. Ah, I kinda get what you mean, but I don't mind it that much. Like, as long as you're not like trying to do click simulator and trying to like skip everything, Like if you're actually like open to taking it, and like I wish like the game kind of indicated how long the cutscene is gonna be. It's like if it tells me, if it warns me, okay, this cutscene is gonna take 2 hours, are you ready for it? Then like I know if I should actually start it or not, you know.
Defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on. That should be the justice enthroned over all others.
Yeah, it's insane actually.
At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long.
Yeah, but I like being able to go through this with everyone here, especially the people who are like watching for nostalgia purposes. It's quite nice.
Iudex Nervillet, the highest judge in our land. When you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
Do you think if he gets the Hydro Archon powers, he'll be able to like fight off or like protect the Fontainians? Genshin made me somewhat interested into reading.
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too.
500-year planning. That is future sight. That is being future oriented, am I right? Man, I shit on Genshin and MiHoYo, but I still eat this up like it's candy.
At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel.
So I want to point something out about FURINA, but I'll wait till you finish. Thanks.
You are a devious one, Focalor. Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
She used him, but he loves her for that.
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common.
She has pretty feet.
Farewell, Nervillet. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
Don't cry.
I, Iudex Nuvilet, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
Oh fuck! Oh. Yes, she does have pretty feet. I also noticed she had no shoes. Right. You had the same observation as me. Oh my god, that was crazy. Nouvelle was crying. So what does it mean now that their sins are forgiven? That means they don't have to die. They can continue living on as humans because they're in like a fake human form. They wanted to be human. So the powerful person, the powerful being here, gave them humanity, and then now, for creating life without permission from like the higher gods, all of these people are being punished by getting their humanity taken back from them. And so this was that girl with pretty feet. It was her 500-year plan to save the people, and also to save Nouvelet, whose power had been stolen from him by those higher gods. Oh my fucking. So do you understand now why the HP didn't want the dragons to get their power back? Oh yeah, the higher powers, they don't want, oh, the heavenly principles didn't want the dragon to get their power back. I see. They're really powerful. So now that their sins have been washed away, the heavenly principles can't judge them anymore. How do you feel about Nuvi and Furina? I love them. So that's where the original meme of people drinking rainwater came from. Everyone be thirsty for Nuvi juice. Please, what the hell? Which means they can die? I'm sure they can die, but they can't like they've wanted to become human, and I think they realized mortality was part of it. Kind of like how, you have gods in Greek mythology who wish to become mortal, like Hercules, right? They're abominations according to the heavenly principles, right? Because they're fake life. So the curse was so that they would eventually disappear. It wasn't their fault. That's what you're talking about. You and Ryan. So instead of disappearing, they just become humans who can age. Or do these guys not age and just live forever now? No, they live as normal people. They wanted to be normal humans.
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
Oh, like her dancing. She was dancing under a guillotine. How graceful and beautiful and majestic is that? To be happily resigned to your fate. That now that the end has come, you can dance under the sword that's going to end your life. How tragically and beautifully poetic is that? Crazy. Also, the drinking water meme came from one of Nuvi's voice lines talking about the water from different places tastes different. I actually haven't seen this meme. Ryan, if you ever see, or if you have any of these saved, send it over. They could always die, but the sea would have destroyed them because of the sin. But with the sin being forgiven, they don't have to worry about that. Yeah, so the sea has like, so they came from the sea, and basically the sea was coming back to reclaim them.
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Yes, do it.
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from that creature. We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
You obtained power just now? Yes.
Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice.
You mean me?
The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine. The beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring narwhal. Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
Damn, this scene is so epic. It's very confusing if you get it all in one go, but if you get it bit by bit, it's not so bad. The whale has hydro resistance, yet Nuvolet could power wash it like dirt. Nuvolet's just that strong. Oh no, do I have to do this by myself? I've never fought it by myself.
We're going to execute it?
Oh my.
But how are we going
Oh
to do that?
my.
That's huge!
I've already done my best to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from the whale. Considering the size of the beast, I cannot reach the power source. Unless
how am I?
find a way to attack it from within. I shall share a part of the ancient dragon's power with you.
Yes.
We shall look for an opening together.
Oh my god, how am I gonna...
I can feel its sorrow turning into hostility.
Oh, this is gonna take forever. Look at its health.
There is no... The wind knows me. Clouds high. The bird... Let's light it!
Oh fuck, I missed it. I don't have Numa or Uisa right now.
Devouring narwhal cannot resist its instinct to devour.
I don't have Furina.
Hostility.
Wait, hold on. I don't have Uisa. Whatever, however it's pronounced. I don't have that. I don't have... Wait. Is this playable?
Present itself.
Like, is this feasible without it?
Time to go. Illusion into the wind.
I can't even do damage to it. It's still playable if you can spam your attacks on it. Okay. Okay, so TLD are the people. Oh, okay. Like fast attacker. Okay.
Why is there a hole-looking thingy over there? It looks
Okay, let's do this.
Gotcha. Game's up.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Torn to oblivion. Shine down. As one with wind and cloud.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
I have granted you my protection. Do not fear.
Thank you,
Seize the
Nuvolet.
moment and use my power to suppress its root from within.
Oh my god, this fucked.
Everybody stand back. Now you shall perish. Into the wind.
Oh, we did it. Okay. Okay, that wasn't so bad. Ooh! Heavenly Principal?
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. It should have been my job, but oh well.
Who? Here comes Bay. Look at them legs. Okay, yes, very, very space legged. Wait, what? She just yeeted child. What the fuck? Wait, who the fuck is that? This is like Kingdom Hearts. You just get like these random characters. Who the fuck? Why is the Traveler so important that they just get to experience all this and no one else does? I mean, you know, I ask myself that question all the time, but then like, you know, you have Sora and like a bunch of like random people who it just happens to be them. But then I also think that perhaps there are these intense epic scenes elsewhere in the world. We're just not privy to them. Yeah, she's kind of pretty, but I kind of want to give her pants.
It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime.
My disciple and my master's pet? Who's her master's pet? Is that Nouvellette? Disciple is a...
Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
Sounds like Rock Lee. Disciple, your master's pet?
That power. Who are you exactly?
Paimon has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right? It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world.
They're foreigner, they get special treatment. I get some of that in Korea as myself.
So you may speak to me as equals.
I'm not a foreigner, but I do use the foreigner card every now and then. I would yeet my credit card into the abyss for her. What sort of person would take the all-devouring narwhal as a pet?
I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal. That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks.
Oh yeah? What?
All in all, it fails as a pet.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation. So what sort of person is your master? Well, Child's master's master. Wait, is that right?
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did. His name is Sertologi.
Who?
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Huh. So Master isn't sufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
I asked the same question, Steph.
The Fowl?
Still nothing? Well, how about the Visionary? Vetterfulnir then? Or Gold Rhine-daughter?
Ooh, that one we've heard! Rhine-daughter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either. But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rheindotter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
Wait! Didn't you also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you that the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you. Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the Fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos.
Uh-oh.
In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
Oh, nar. Lore bomb after the lore bomb, right?
What?
Yeah, I'm not a fan of lore bombs. Like, if there weren't like previous tidbits, but I think there were previous tidbits, and I think in the earlier like story quests, I just kind of like skipped through them. I only started paying attention to the story like during this arc. But apparently there are a lot of things that I just glossed over. No, there's little to be surprised about, Paimon. Yeah, but it's okay, right? It's okay now, because she protected them. It is natural after all. The prophecy will surely come true. We knew this and accepted it. But we were going to save the people. Now they won't die. Right?
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
I do wonder, are these outfits that choose to suit the character suitable at all, like wearing them for almost every day? No, I have a problem with these outfits. I actually do. I really have a problem. Like female characters, okay, cool, yeah, you want them to look sexy and stuff. Give them pants. Like I hate it when a character doesn't have pants. Give them pants.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only FURINA will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Holy shit. They're not dead!
Hey! Help! Over here!
They're alive! No fucking way. Shush. That didn't happen. It's
all
his boat.
hands initiate emergency rescue. Hurry!
Hey, lend a hand!
Look! The water's receding! It's a miracle! We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
Are you alright?
We're saved. The prophecy was wrong.
Oh my god. Oh, Furina's reaction. She came out and was like, oh, 500 years, it was worth it. That was a genuine smile.
Renewed. The Spina di Rosula talks post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Spina di Rosula, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future.
Yo! Can't imagine when our cities could be submerged in water. I'm getting whiplash a bit. We were just doing something else and now we're here. Yeah, it happens. Yo, who's that? A new character? Yeah. That's the you look at me once and I'm gone forever character? Oh no, no way. Only then will the people be saved. Wasn't the prophecy, right? Right. Ah, oh my god, Fossilor really, like, puppeteered everything behind the scenes. Fun fact I like sharing with people, Shinha hasn't had a rerun in over 600 days, and that's longer than Honkai Star Rail's been out. Jay likes to share that with us all the time too. Only sad thing here is soggy songs. Feels good to have her. I feel bad for those who want her but can't have her. But I heard Shinha is kind of like not meta anymore, and she's actually not so good now. Bro, I have her. Yeah, I don't have a proper team for Shinha. Yeah, I heard she's not so good right now.
Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it.
Oh my god, when she came out and she was like, oh, they're alive.
Skyship Winglet, boon or bane of the Fontaine Research Institute. The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team. Wow! Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
They might have been real big shots from the start. We just didn't meet them in that capacity.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down. The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
Oh, but Melus and Silver didn't make it. Moment of silence. Rest in peace, Melus and Silver. The articles do make me curious about how things will play out.
Paimon's curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
He's not great. It's more that Genshin hates Cryo. Except for Chi-Chi. Chi-Chi's great. Copium. I sort of wish the dialogue choices mattered more. I always felt like in these games, it doesn't matter what you choose. The other characters say the same thing. That is true. I've had a problem with that. But at this point, I've just decided to ignore it. It's because she doesn't talk. It's because the main character doesn't talk. So you kind of need to just like choose a box to make her talk, which is kind of lame. But you're right, Steph. It's one of my biggest gripes about this game, which is weird because they do so much with cryo in every game that they make.
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Oh, this time will be different. Come on, let's head to Poisson first,
Poisson.
and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
Oh my gosh, Genshin, please set me free. I need to end stream. Ah, we're done. We're done. Oh, finale. Okay, we're done. We're done. We're done. No, we're done. I need to go to sleep. Oh, you know what? Hey, how long is the finale? If it's like 10 minutes, I'll do it. Oh, thanks for the follow, man. If it's less than 10 minutes, I'll do it. I just need to pee first. Or rather, the game is afraid that players would mess up if given their choices. 20 to 30.
I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again.
Alright, I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll be right back. Go big or go home.
Do we have anyone doing maintenance on this, statue? Do we have anyone doing maintenance on this, statue? Do we have anyone doing maintenance on this, statue?
The fan theory about the Traveler is they can't speak the Tivat language, so that's why Paimon is always talking. That's pretty creative. That's actually pretty creative. Let's do a celebratory wish. And if it's fate, we will get Nouvellette. How beautiful would that timing be? Oh god, I thought it was gonna be gold. Oh, we got Hazo. Does anyone actually use Hazo? Damn. Finale. We're going to Poisson. Almost got us right. Does anyone actually use... Alright, there are some really good 4-star characters. My team has only one 4-star character. Oh, you did use him. Ah, Poisson's music is still sad. Poisson's music is one of my favorite in this game. I love the piano here. Imagine when Traveler is spitting fire. Imagine. Yo, that music is so good.
Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Hey, we're just having a look around.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snezhevich. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work.
I love how, like, the Fatui here are kind of like good guys.
Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Imagine it's like in Pokemon, Team Rocket, like a faction of Team Rocket is actually like helping. That would be weird.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like
Oh,
that
no.
article you wrote last year about
He's a simp.
Fontaine's stray cats.
He's a simp.
But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
That would be fine. Thanks.
Oh, you're back too. How are things?
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Clorinde?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss FURINA. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
The theme for the Fatui is that they achieve everything either by good or bad ways. Yes. And I like that. Like, they want to save their people, and in order to save their people, they need for the prophecy to not come true. So I really like that. And then with Natlan as well, right? Jesse and James are the good guys. I don't know what you're talking about. You're right.
Oh, wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
Oh, hey Java. Yeah, it's because I'm being a degen.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
I suggested to Java that I can do a stream where I take her Genshin account and like I fix it up. Offer still open, Java.
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Clorinde at any rate.
Yes, nice.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let her off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up. And smile.
I mean, you guys are friends, right? Get closer. We all need decent artifacts.
Look at the shot. Did Paimon look cute in it?
Oh my god, what if there's a ghost in the photo? Oh my god, why am I having these intrusive thoughts at 1 AM?
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots.
Charlotte takes more pictures of Poisson.
All right, that should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
You're very quick.
Zach, just get closer. Those Paimon to the distance. Yeet!
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key.
That sounds kind of
not
gross.
to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Clorinde.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Meripede.
You already knew she was going?
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin, who told Monsieur Nervillette, and he told you, right?
I have an unhealthy hate to Charlotte. Honestly, I don't like Charlotte either. Not because she is bad or anything, it's because I don't realize if you have the lens gadget on her E doesn't do damage And that took me longer than I would like to admit to figure out. It may have been 7 months. I've never played, like I don't have her, so I'm not sure. But I don't know. She's too she's too annoying.
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Neuvillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Wriothesley will make a personal appearance.
But then it's easy to sway my opinion on characters, as you may have seen.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
I never use Charlotte. Sends her to get things for adventure. Okay, where are we going now? The Fortress of Meripede. She's a fucking healer, and that was weird to find out. I wouldn't have said she was. She's a healer. I don't need a healer, I have Chi-Chi.
Wow, guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
Looks like you've been missing us.
Duke! Did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
Man, Riley and his fake ears. Fake ass ears. Every person who has like animal ears has long hair covering this area. I've tried like checking like the people who have ears, like, oh, do they have human ears? So do they have 4 ears? But it's not that like this area is blank. They just always have hair conveniently covering it. So we'll never know. They're basically Schrodinger's ears.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
I know, right? I first thought he was a cat. He was cat-based, but Hoyo chose a shark for him. Wait, actually? Like, look at that. These are just like fake ears. He's just... He's graying, and he decided to like, oh, you know, I'm just gonna use some hair wax, and I'm gonna have ears because I'm secretly a cat boy.
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
His character demo illustrates him being a white shark. Oh. I actually don't know that because I don't have Wriothesley.
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need. Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
Who remembers when Wriothesley was rumored to be blind? From the Fontaine trailer? Oh, his name is hard to spell.
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier,
Everyone just writes Ryo, right?
Sir, please don't say things like that.
Yeah, they're going out, right? Aside from that, who could spell his name in the first place? True.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on.
Oh, sheesh.
The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend.
Risley.
Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Ha! Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Really? Well then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
Oh my god, I hate her. She really doesn't know. She really does know how to squeeze opportunities for all they're worth.
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Did you really have to use the word couple?
I ship them.
Well, then 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before. Oh, seems like everyone's here.
I hate
Would any of
Sijween.
you like to try this new drink I came up with?
I hate her.
Sijween.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Sijween. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Yeah, it's ears, hair, or like if you cover her eyes like this, right? You cover the eyes. Those are her eyes. These are her eyes. She's a slug. She's a snail person.
Sure. Do I have to smile? So, how have things been at the fortress?
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Not gonna lie, I found no purpose for Sijween whatsoever, except, yeah, being cute. Yeah, and the thing is, it's the cringe kind of cute.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurrier? Miss Lurvine?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, which is a pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
He's kind of hot though. You walk with Risley, blah blah blah.
I see. Lots of things happened that day, huh?
Yeah, he's smoking.
Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
Yeah, look at the way he wears his fucking tie. He's like a K-pop idol. Except he's actually like buff.
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss FURINA's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
Wait, so the Hydro Archon now is New Villette, right? Like, officially, now.
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
There'll be a next time?
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then. All right. Last stop, the docks.
Last stop, the docks. I wonder what's going on with FURINA. He's not an Archon in the sense of answering to the heavenly principles, but he's the keeper of that region/domain. Damn. Alley-oop! Whee! Whoa! Imagine actually jumping from this high!
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Oh, the magic, like, forever pockets.
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
That's very nostalgic of, like, the first day we were in Fontaine, right? We were all strangers back then, oh my goodness, and now look at us. I love the way that they tied this in. Holy crap, that's nostalgic as fuck. I actually really like that.
Would you like a magic pocket? What sort of gadget is it?
It's a fleshlight. Sorry. Intrusive thoughts.
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Is this what you meant by, I'll help you make some more friends?
Do it.
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Oh my god, did she just set them up? They're gonna go out. Oh my god, we shipped them.
It's
canon.
Sure. Please, write down my address.
Hey yo, isn't that kind of fast? You're already inviting her to your place? Sheesh.
Lynette sure is working hard to help Fremine socialize.
I mean, he's also socialize or get some.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Sounds like that would suit him.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
That's true.
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. So, how have things been, Traveler?
I'm doing alright. What have you to say?
Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
That's alright. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
I'm also very curious.
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well...
Because she wanted the Gnosis. Wait, then who has the Gnosis? If Focalor had it, did it transfer over to Neuvillette? After all that, no rewards beside fame?
After Lady FURINA left, Father and Monsieur Neuvillette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's Gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
Oh. No way. Like, oh my god, what?
A diplomatic gift? A Gnosis?
Yeah, exactly! Well, now Nuvi doesn't have it. He had it for a total of 5 minutes. Yeah, they just need, Mawika's.
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it. It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down. Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
Poisson.
Well, that's true, but this is a Gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
Yes.
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Neuvillette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
Thanks, Steph. Oh, hey, Folkrod. Welcome in. How you doing? I'll say the game can continue for about another 1 year peak. Yeah, I'll probably have stopped playing by then. I dare assume the Fontaine Gnosis doesn't have any power since the power was passed back to him. Oh! Is the Gnosis just like a medium for, like, I don't know, gods or people to hold power from, like, the heavenly principles or something? How's the Genshining? Oh my god, the Genshining. was great. The cutscenes and the story was phenomenal. I cried a little bit. That was my assumption since they stole it, yeah.
So there's some reason for this that only Nervalette knows about?
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Ah, yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede a while back.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that.
Right, it's crazy. Folk, have you played this?
But back to the topic. The Gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
I've kind of felt like it's not your type of game.
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
Well, I guess I can now call him one of my war buddies.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
Man, that's crazy. I've played a bit. How much is a bit? Well, if you look at a Gnosis, they're like chess pieces, meaning there may be a deeper meaning behind them. You know what? That's true. They are shaped like chess pieces. Also, Steph, like, I would love to watch that clip right now, but I can't unless I have VPN, because, you know, Korea stuff. Thank you for clipping, though. I appreciate it.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
She's here. Sheesh.
Father.
Arlecchino.
Well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Father. Thanks, Steph. Although this soundtrack gives heavy Kingdom Hearts vibes. Does it?
Are you going to take the Gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
Very direct.
That is our duty as harbingers, yes. Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks.
You mean like Twilight Town? Does that remind you of Twilight Town?
Switching my masks is something I've always done.
Will you keep to your position?
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever?
I think it's Twilight Town. Let me... Twilight Town. Yeah, see, that's this one. This is the one I was thinking about.
As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
Oh, actually, I just remembered something. Please help us deliver this, right? It's Child's vision.
A vision? Alright. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
You're right, it kind of does have a bit of Traverse Town.
Huh?
Twilight Town.
You're... Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
Well, yeah, I kind of get it now that you mention it.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
Farewell.
Farewell, Father.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This'll be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
Thank you.
Move things about?
That's right. Funny.
Right?
I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too.
Right.
And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets.
Well said.
I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends.
I like that line better.
Alright then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
A voice line father says about the Tsaritsa, if we are forced to be at odds one day, I will raise my weapon against her without hesitation, because that is the greatest level of respect I am able to bestow. And Child said, Her Royal Highness, the Tsaritsa, is actually a gentle soul. Too gentle, in fact, and that's why she had to harden herself. I do remember these lines. Just the lore I enjoyed a lot. I like how they all have such like undying loyalty and respect for her, but like in a way that our like good guy minds can interpret it. It's kind of cool.
Well, guess we sent Charlotte off. Shall we go see how Neverlette's doing?
Yes, please.
He's not so busy that he doesn't have time to chat anyway.
I'm so curious about what's going on with Neuvillette. The Epiclès. I wanna know.
A whole lot easier with
Can you
different
show
identities
me?
to choose from. Need me to come up with some for you?
Show me what's going on with Neuvillette. Where am I going? Oh, we gotta go around.
The entrance to the fortress.
Oh my god, I almost... The camera angle spun by itself and I almost walked off.
Take it easy.
When the game changes your camera angle, but like, it also doesn't make you stop moving.
So, you really are here, Neuvillette. Paimon didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Aw, Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all.
Also, not to be lost in all of this, but FURINA's job is finished. She is now just a normal human who can grow old and die. I was wondering about that too, because she doesn't have Focalor's like blessing or curse, but now she can live her happy life.
Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Neuvillette sighed softly before telling the truth concerning what he saw that day. Focalors deceived the heavenly principles and used FURINA's endless performance to save Fontaine.
Whoa. So that's what happened?
I only saw FURINA's part myself.
Focalor destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign!
Let's go.
But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element. Fontainians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet. In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontainians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Wow.
Focalor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
Wow. She planned all of that. Amazing. And we saw Neuvillette's development into like this kind of person, right? And one of those key turning moments was the discovery of Navia's father and his judgment being wrong. You could say that it was at that moment that Fontainians were finally truly born.
Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Focalor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too!
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask.
We stand newbie in this house? Alright, yeah, I support.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About the initial verdict that was passed on Child.
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal.
Ah, Child, you idiot!
But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability. As for the judgment passed by the Oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association or Focalor deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
He doesn't know, for sure.
Guess Focalor had Fontainians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans. Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question. Back when Fontainians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
There's the question.
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontainians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual. Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About Fontaine's future.
Yeah, about that. Risley said FURINA has already left. What's that all about?
Ah, Lady FURINA. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House. I related Focalor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted.
Oh no, I wonder what's going on in her mind.
She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest.
Yes. Have all the rest that you want. You deserved it.
Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House. Not unlike how an ordinary person might.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel. In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal. But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
Can we just find her and hug her?
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
That's his fucking daughter? Wait, what are you talking about? Are you dropping a lore bomb? What do you mean? Have I missed something?
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
It's a headcanon. Sorry?
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person.
Oh, my headcanon is Nuvi sees FURINA like his daughter. Ah, he does treat her like that sometimes. But I wonder. I feel like what he feels for her is not really any kind of like any kind of familial connection. It's more like maybe it was pity at first.
Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in wasn't it? Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Oh, being a god is pretty useful, huh? Yeah, god powers are pretty useful.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About Fontaine's gnosis.
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something!
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power. As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine. If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
What complicated considerations. Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About the next stop on my journey.
You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume.
Wait, does he say this? Did he say this before Natlan came out? What the fuck?
I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land.
Did they add this after the fact?
As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
Oh, and look at you, you're a dragon.
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there. Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity. Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame. There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the knave that I believe may be useful to you. The harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
El Capitano.
Captain. Sounds like a real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know.
We're done.
Hang on a sec. Paimon's still got a question about Gnosis.
I felt bad for FURINA, but I also cursed her to live forever. Well, it's Focalor. Yeah, that's true, that's true.
When we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
More Skirk lore?
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Nervalet? Whoa!
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend. I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Ah, of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
Huh?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
Huh. According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me, but I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young.
and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you. To live in itself is a blessing, but once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
Huh?
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts, and my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
Damn. So the Gnosis would be like a curse to him.
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
The remains of the third descender?
Mm-hmm.
So that's what the Gnosis actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
Third descender?
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
Body of the third. Oh, I feel like I heard this somewhere. A descender. She mentioned one of them. I'm the fourth descender. For me, this information means two things. One, that the Gnosis are related to descenders, and two, that the one who came before me has already died.
I had guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them. That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third descender. I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right? No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy.
Yeah, it does.
Comparing the Traveler to the dead third descender and all.
Don't worry, I won't die so easily.
That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck.
Yeah.
Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
Alright. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through
This is
all
a guillotine.
those years as a human.
This is a guillotine.
Really what she wanted?
This is fucking simple. Oh look, there's a Oculus up here. But yo, the guillotine that this was. Oh my god. Yo, this is symbolism. Did you guys notice this? Did you guys notice this? This is a guillotine. It was symbolizing her demise. That's crazy. And like, they're showing it like this. They want you to see it.
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
I was too busy simping Skirk. Can you understand the will of the gods?
I suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops.
Or as Neuvillette when I make a wish.
Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what, ultimately, is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
Wow, it's fucking deep. GG! Oh man, GG. GG. Oh, there's another one? Are you serious right now? Oh wait, what? Sumeru? Chapter 4? Wait, isn't... Look at her hydro...
I got a new letter from an informant.
Look at her hydro vision.
Like
it's got a unique look, as Nuvi was the one to give it to her. My god. Okay, let me look at her hydro vision. Okay. She's covering it. What's special about it? Well, I guess I have things to do in the next Genshin stream. Wait, but what's special about it, Ryan? It's got 4 fangs like a dragon. Oh, like here. Like, is that actually canon? Is that like an actual canon thing? Oh my god, it's 2 AM. The other Fontaine. Oh wait, she's not Fontaine. Is Bennett Fontaine? Oh, okay, Chevreuse is Fontaine. Oh, okay, they don't have that. I mean, like... Isn't that just, like, her special design? I mean, everyone, all of them have, like, a special design. I guess, like, none of them have, like, fangs holding the thing down. Huh. Can we get a closer look? Oh yeah, they're pointy. Okay, okay. Interesting. Woo! Alright, let's get that reward. Let's go. Bedtime story. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, we're done. We're done.
Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different
Oh, we're done. We're done. People rebuild their home. Masquerade of the guilty. Let's raid out. GG, thank you. Thank you. So they do from the region they're from. Okay, but she has a unique one from all the other Fontaine characters. I see. Oh, that is interesting. So deep. Oh no, thanks for hanging out and thanks for making the clip. Oh. Alright, it's time to end. It's time to raid. So if I was yapping too much, no, Ryan, you were yapping just. You were yapping just the right amount. Oh my god, this is so loud. Alright, we're gonna be raiding out to Kathy, who's playing Goose Goose Duck. It was just the right amount of yapping, Ryan. Besides, if anything, you've paid for the right to yap. Alright, thanks everyone for hanging out. It was freaking 5 hours. Ryan, you've been here for 5 hours. You need to go and touch some grass, sir. Or my version is touching moss. Because I like moss. Yeah, Ryan, thanks for sponsoring those that 10 pull from earlier. And Steph, thanks for the clip. Thanks everyone for hanging out and chatting with me and keeping me company while we play Genshin. Probably be playing Genshin a little bit less on stream and finally doing some other games like Subnautica, Witcher 3, Nier Replicant, all these games that I wanted to do for a while. As my best day to spend work, my boss says differently. Wiggle your big toe in bed. Dude, I'm gonna wiggle the shit out of my big toe. Alright. Take it easy, everyone. Thank you again for keeping me company and hanging out. I appreciate all of you. Alright. Bye, everyone. Much love. See you next time. Mwah.